so loud as the hours pass. We're gonna do it all again. We wanna chase the night, wanna dance to the light, pull the stars from the sky, just two hearts running wild. Never sleep, never stop.
Kí ni ọkọ̀ pé sí méjì tó máa ṣe transition?
Bí ẹgbẹ́ yẹn wà ní studio mode. The right hand side. Wait, don't go. Ṣé àwọn fẹ́ bọ́ wọn lọ rẹ̀? Ṣé àwọn bàbá wọn lọ fọ́ rẹ̀? Hello bro. So it's not my phone. I know. Hello, so tó bá ti débẹ̀ ṣé ń gbọ́? Bàbá mo tún ní videographer mi kan tí mo rán wá bẹ̀ in case you are late. Ìyẹn bàbá yẹn ó yẹ kó máa shoot landmark ni, but so tó bá débẹ̀ in case wàá jẹ́ débẹ̀ òun máa shoot lọ, but tí wọ́n bá ti débẹ̀ tó bá ti sọ fún pé mo ní kó máa lọ landmark ó lè máa lọ landmark tẹ́ bá ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ because nǹkan tó ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ kò sí much ìwọ nìkan lè ẹ ló ṣó pọ̀kọ̀ tí mo sọ nǹkan tó ń ṣe much ẹ méjèèjì ìwọ nìkan lè shoot ẹ̀ ṣé ìgẹ̀ so tó bá ti wà kọ́sọ̀ pé mo ní kó máa lọ padà sí landmark lọ máa shoot ṣé ìgẹ̀ èmi sẹ́ndẹ̀ in case wọ́n bá lé tó bá lọ wá sí traffic ṣé ìgẹ̀ how many minutes away by? Okay so tó bá ti bẹ́ẹ̀ sọ́kò tó máa lọ dẹ̀ tó wọ́n bá ti débẹ̀ kó gbé ẹ̀sítà tó bá ti jáde kúrò ní mọ́tò àwọn dignitaries yẹn wàá máa gbé wọn bó ṣe ń jáde ní mọ́tò bó ṣe ń wọnú wàá dúró síwájú wọn bó ṣe ń wọnú ọ́fíìsì yẹn wàá lé wájú má gbọ́n díẹ̀ bó ṣe wọnú ọ́fíìsì yẹn gbogbo tó bá ń ṣe kó ṣáà tó bá ń sọ̀rọ̀ kó ṣáà ó lè mú tí kámẹ́rà kó ìgbésẹ̀ capture everything even though there is no music ṣe ìgẹ̀dẹ̀ tó bá ṣe tán kó tó kúrò kó wá ya building yẹn láti ta kó ya establishment building yẹn orúkọ ibi tó kọ orúkọ ẹ̀ sí 24-21 century kan wà rí later and all of that any establishment tó bá lè pè kó gbé ṣe náà. Iṣẹ́ tẹ̀ káfà tó lè lórí ìmọ̀ àti kákárí parí tó lẹ́nu ṣe é fún mi.
Our hearts beat to the city streets. We began to feel the fire. We rise like tall buildings as the chemicals they take us higher. The night's young, it has just begun, as she puts her hand in mine. We wanna chase the night, wanna dance to the light, pull the stars from the sky, just two hearts running wild. Never sleep, never stop, as we shout from the top. We're gonna be two hearts running wild. Now the morning is the afternoon. We lay awake in bed. The laughs so loud as the hours pass. We're gonna do it all again. We wanna chase the night, wanna dance to the light, pull the stars from the sky, just two hearts running wild. Never sleep, never stop, as we shout from the top. We're gonna be, we're gonna be
Ready? All right. So welcome everyone to another amazing time. I want us to come forward if you can, so that I can see your faces. We can connect. It's even good that the number is not plenty. We can share our share better stories and make sure this is as insightful as possible. So for those of you that are joining us online, you are welcome to this Magic Mind Live. Definitely we have more people joining us online, but for those of you that are here, don't worry, we have menu. People online, they are not getting menu. All right, so we will have 2 sessions this morning, important sessions. I'll be starting this first session now to share what I have in my heart for you that I believe would really help you. Then we can now move to the session with Mr. Yemi. Is that fine? All right, so you're welcome again. And before we get started, let me quickly welcome the guys joining us online. You know how we guys roll online, and my online people. So, okay, we have people already introducing themselves. You guys are welcome. You guys are welcome. I need that camera on me. I'm moving, so that camera is supposed to be moving. So why are you not standing there? Who is manning this camera? All right. So you guys are welcome again. Dare, Wheezy, Jude, and everyone else that is online right now. People are just coming on live, so you just have to wait a bit for them. So I trust they can hear me. Please, if you guys can hear me online, please let me know. Just say yes, you can hear me. So I'm sure the audio is working fine. Because when it comes to live streaming, technicalities can be, something. So people introducing themselves, you are welcome. Baylor from Namibia, you're welcome. Wheezy from Zambia, you're welcome. Octography, you're welcome. And many other people introducing themselves. Today's session is special, is important. Those of you that follow me closely, those of you that have been in my previous events, sorry, but let me turn on this, okay. Those of you that have been in my previous events, have been in my my classes, you know how much I always say that I've done so much research about our industry. Oh, I have, believe me. And when I say research, I'm not just talking about looking for Google, looking through Google. Yes, that's part of it. You get some wide range of data on Google, but that is not enough. I've met with people. People that are like gatekeepers of this photography industry. I've asked questions. People that have been in this game before we even thought of photography, and people that are still relevant, and people that have even gone. When I say gone, it's not like they are poor, but they are not more relevant. But they have things that they've seen in their journey. I've asked questions. I've met people. Because I intentionally wanted to see how I can have a deeper understanding about this industry. So that when I'm teaching people, I'm not just teaching people blindly, knowledge from book. You see a lot of teachers, they just go and read one principle in one book, how to grow your business, and they just use ChatGPT. I just tell you stuff that are just very vague. It's very hard to apply. Yeah, I don't really believe in that, because that's where I was. I bought courses on business for photography. I paid for classes, especially those white people. And they come with so much different weird approach that it's not even applicable. You must do this, you must do this. When you try to do it, it won't work. You just that your client will just be rejecting everything you are doing. In your contract, you must put this one. You must tell your client you don't allow this. But you can't try some things. Because I found out that in this terrain, Nigeria, Africa, the whole ball game is not the same. It's not the same. And we don't have enough of people talking about it. And even the people that are talking about it, they price it too high in a way that an average photographer cannot access that knowledge. So when they're even talking to you in free programs, they don't give you the secret. They just tell you basic stuff, work hard, don't undervalue yourself, price yourself well. They just give you those sweet words, and you don't really have practical steps that can help you take your business to the next level. How many of you watched my last event, Magic Mind Live? I had it here. Some of you were here. I showed it on YouTube too, I think. Did I stream it? I don't think I streamed it, but I played it online after. I was on a black shirt. Yes. If you've not seen that event, try to. Try to. It would really help you. It was a long speech. I know I was talking for almost 2 hours. I can talk a lot, but you will learn so much from that. It's on my YouTube channel. I think the title is Secrets to Wealth or something as a creative. Because I was at a point in my journey where I just thought, a lot of times it is the level of knowledge that you have that determines the way you think. So the level of knowledge I had then, a few years ago, was that there's a certain level any average photographer can reach, and an average photographer can't pass that level. When you hear, then I used to say things like, it's not possible for a photographer to drive a Benz. When I say Benz, we say Benz pass Benz. That was my mindset. An average photographer cannot buy a house. It has to be, maybe you have something else that is giving you the money that helps you afford. I believe for you to be a photographer, you can never be wealthy. It's not a type of career where you build wealth from. It's just something you have to just do to survive for a certain period of your life. That was my mindset. That's what I thought until I started seeking knowledge. A lot of you here know my story. Let me not bother you guys about my story. When I started seeking knowledge, that was when, okay, I want to be sure they can hear me. Okay, they can hear me. So when I started seeking knowledge, that was when I now saw that it's not really about the skill that we possess. And a lot of us in this side of the world, we are too obsessed with the skill. And there's nothing wrong with that. But we forget that there's another whole world out there that has nothing to do with the skill. So as I was looking for mentors in my journey, I found out that the people that are now mentoring me, they are not even skillful photographers. In fact, all my mentors, I'm better than them. They tell me every time when we talk, say this work you sabi pass me. When we are talking, they will tell me, photography mentors, because I have mentors in other spheres of life. They will tell me about, you're retouching. When I post, they will be doing anything. Is that your same camera? They are like looking up to me when it comes to photography. But these are the same people I go to sit, and I will be in the office all day, just watching, just hearing what they are saying. Just for them to just give me 1 or 2 tips. But I'm 10 times better than them when it comes to the photography. But they understand too much about the business. When they give me some figures, when I hear numbers, about last year when I was in George's place in Abuja, I was there for the whole day, and I was hearing numbers. There are some numbers that you can't imagine. And I was like, but I know their price now. How much are they charging here? How are they putting together this kind of number? Those type of numbers, here they make in maybe filling station or fast food. I was like, this same photo studio that I am, how can your turnover be this much in a day, in a month? I didn't believe it. In fact, at the point when he was telling me about these things, I thought it was just farming me, like just making me feel like, maybe for me to have faith. Because when people were now entering the office and they were saying, so this customer just paid this one. Somebody, the accountant said, I was like, hey. So this type of money is moving in the industry. And that's just one business. Not talk of the other people I met with. I found that I met photographers that have children in private universities. 3 children, 4 children, private universities, and these are full-time photographers, and they don't even have up to 2K followers on Instagram. So I learned that it has nothing to do with the skill, but if you possess the skill, that's an advantage. Believe me, I am crazy about mastering my photography. Those of you that follow me know I say this a lot. I'm not very passionate about photography, but I decided I want to be very good at it. It was a choice. It's not like I was talented from young age. There's people, they just carry camera. It's just easy for them to grab things because it just comes natural to them. It didn't come natural to me. I just saw photography. Oh, photography, it looks good. It looks great. And I entered. But I made up my mind that I'll be one of the best. That's why I'm this good. So it's not a function of passion for me. But that skill gives you an advantage. It makes you last. But what really makes you stand the test of time is learning to scale that skill. Learning the business side of it. It's the business, so trust me. It is not. Trust me. I made a reel recently and I mentioned it. Those guys that are posting every day on Instagram, they are not the one making the money. Hope you know that. That guy that is trending, that you are seeing every day, that is amassing 10,000 likes, and the whole Instagram is shaking. It is his fellow photographers, fellow makeup artists that is seeing the posts, and bloggers. The real money is not happening on Instagram. Trust me. The guys that are making the money, they can post once a month. One of my other mentors, that one doesn't even post at all. This year, he probably posted once. He's not really moved. He doesn't care about social media. Because they built a business outside social media. And when they started teaching me these principles, I now decided to apply. I applied some of them. Now, I found out that some of the ways I applied the principles, the reward I've gotten, the returns I've gotten, is so massive that I was still having that conversation with my wife just this morning. How did I get here? Because I got a contract recently, and I'm like, oh, this contract is more like bigger than literally almost all the weddings I've shot this year, if you put it together. I was not thinking, how did I get this contract? It had nothing to do with social media. In fact, the person that gave me the contract did not find me on social media. It was some things I've done behind the scene that landed me that contract. They don't even know my social media account to even say let us even see his work. In fact, the contract has nothing to even do with my photography. In fact, it was a video job, and I'm not even a videographer. Then somebody was saying, use this guy, and they say, use this guy because he's a referee. Because of certain things some games I played, legito. When I say games, it's not like I did anything shady. So I was like, okay, I want our industry to come to a point where all of us can thrive, because there's nothing like competition. No? In fact, the root word of competition is more like us building together. It's more like collaboration. If you go and trace the root word, I can't remember the meaning, but I know that the root word of competition is not the real way we see competition now. It's more like, okay, I run, you two, you run. So we are helping each other run so that we can actually make our industry thrive. That's the whole essence of competition. Competition is actually a good thing. So if you are making money, you are getting clients, the industry becomes bigger. That makes our industry more valuable. So there's nothing like, now that guy didn't make the money. No. If you have an industry, I say this a lot, where only 5 or 10 names are like the kings there, that's not a good industry. That's a struggling industry. But when you are in an industry where, that's why we have fintech. Fintech is like all over the place. Why? Because it's a lucrative industry. So people are coming in and they are making money, they are co-founding, collaborating, doing stuff together. Some are doing it through education, some are doing it through apps, some are doing it through funding. Money is flowing one way or the other. And that's why the fintech has boomed now, and everybody is now tech bro. Even the one that was a pastor is now tech bro. Everybody's just, because that's the industry. That's how industries grow. So there's nothing like competition. And from my research, I also found out that the demand out there is bigger than the supply available. If you have photographers that are shooting 6 weddings, 7 weddings in a day, that means the demand out there is bigger than the supply available. Do you know the population of this country? In fact, the population of just these states. This state is bigger than a lot of African countries. I was still in Liberia a few weeks ago to shoot a wedding. And I was talking to them, and they said they are less than 5 million. I was shocked. And you have this massive airport, and you are less than 5 million. How many million? Lagos is over 20 million. So there's market. So forget about if this guy is booking back to Bamit. No, there's the demand. Demand is there. You just need to learn how to build business and how to position. That's why Mr. Ifeanyi in Studio 94 will always say in most of his speeches that we don't know what is out there. If you went for business and photography conference that they had this year, did anybody attend that conference? That they had this year? I know IJ was there. If you watch Mr. Ifeanyi's session, he said something like that. We don't know what's going on out there. And the conversations I've had with him, he has told me the same thing. Like, we have no understanding. If you know the amount of turnover that is happening in the photography industry, you will be shocked. But you are blinded by what is going on Instagram. That's the issue. We are blinded by Instagram followers. So we think, this guy followers has grown so much. He had 5K. Now the guy is at 10K. That's followers now. That's why they call it followers. They didn't say this guy's bank accounts. It's followers. Probably out of that extra 5K that he gained because he trended, 3,500 or 4,000, they are his fellow photographers. I will post picture, I will have 200 comments. I will check 196 photographers. So it's not like you will suddenly say, Baba, I too like you, but make I book you. Will you book me? No. So it doesn't add any money to my accounts. It just helps build traffic. And the way the algorithm works now, the more you people are commenting, the more I'm not even liking it, because that means my post will be going more to photographers than even the potential people. That's how it works. So it's not a good thing. So don't be excited. Papa, I posted that picture went viral. I had 100 comments. How many? Who commented? Check the people that commented. Maybe if you see some people that are not photographers, that's even good. Okay, these are potential customers. So don't be moved by Instagram, because that Instagram has gotten so much into our head. Because that's where I was at the point in my journey. It was just that follower. It feels good. You post a photograph and it has so much likes. It feels good. Even till now, I'm not going to downplay that part. It's good that when something you sweat to create, you've shot it, you've retouched, you post. People don't like it. It's not fun. But when people like it, you feel like, it worked. But that is not how to grow and scale a business. I'm just trying to establish that fact. It has nothing to do with that at all. Not even in the slightest. Are you guys learning something? So shift your mind away from social media. Social media is a marketing tool. That's all it is. It's just a marketing tool, a way to promote your work, showcase your work to potential customers, to the industry. And that's all it is. Because social media, thank God for social media, thank God for Instagram. Imagine if there was no Instagram. How was photographers promoting business those days? So Instagram really helped a lot of us. Imagine you can post. I'll be seeing my account reached. I'll be seeing 100,000 people reached. About to put it in the last 30 days. 150,000 people reached. Where do you want to see 150,000 people without Instagram? So it's powerful, but that is not how to grow a business. So I found out that when I now started taking money and putting it back in my business to create certain systems, that's when I now started making more money back. And what made me make more money back? That was giving me more financial freedom. See, the truth is, you cannot say you have a business if you are the only one running the business. That's not business now. That's not a business. That's just like what do they call it? Sole proprietorship. Just you. Like, you are not different from the Abuki in that kiosk in front of that gate. It's the same. That's not a business. You have a business where you can go somewhere for 3 days and it doesn't change anything. That's what, and a lot of us don't have that. So the moment you are not available, boom, everything is in a halt. So that means your health, your life is dependent on that business. If you are off, you are off. That's not how to grow a business. And that's where I was too. When I now started investing money in doing some things for my business, that was when I now made more money. Because what makes it sweeter is when you are available, you can generate money. When you are not available, you can also generate money. That's what makes a business strong. Not only when you are available. Your business should come to a point where your absence or your presence doesn't make a difference. I can go for 3 months, I'll be fine. And I'm serious. My presence doesn't do much. In fact, since we opened this studio, we launched this studio January this year. I've not shot, except for my personal client, like weddings, people that are booking for weddings. This studio, we've done countless, I can't even count. I've not shot anyone, not once, since we opened this studio. Most times I come to the office only Mondays and Tuesdays. The rest of the week, I will just stay in my house. And we are shooting here every day. All I get is just email for me to just see the picture before it goes to the client. And if I see the picture, this picture, I don't like this hand is looking dark. You guys should rework this side. That's all. That's all I do. That's my work. My guys are here, they can attest to that. I don't do anything. And I made more money. Because in times where maybe I'm not shooting weddings, it doesn't show. I don't even know. I don't feel it. Why? Because I have channels to my business. I created channels. And the channels is not only dependent on me. There are some channels of the business where I have to be the one to execute. For example, there's a level of wedding package that I will shoot and edit. It's not story. They paid for it. I have to do it. And there's a level of wedding where I will come there, just shoot portraits, say hello, and leave. And there's a level where I will not even come at all. So that one has nothing to do with me. So you see those channels. And there's a one where I'm not even involved, like our studio now, Red Magic Studios here. I don't know anything. People come here, they just shoot every day. I will just see that they post a picture on Instagram. I don't even know how I got to Instagram. I don't know when they took the shot. Me, I'm just seeing the alert. It's only the alert I know. That's how businesses works. So I have that channel. I have the luxury where I deal with luxury clients. I work in the corporate space. I do corporate jobs. I have an academy. I do rentals here. You see, that's how business works. So every 24 hours, at least 1 or 2 channels, something go drop. And I've learned the power of volume over time. Before, I used to be crazy about, if you are not charging 5 million for one client, you have not started. That's a ridiculous mindset. So when I started learning from my mentors, I found out that my mentors will charge, they have products that is as low as 200,000. And they have product that is as high as 25 million. The same business. So they don't say no to money. Me, then I'll just be like, I check this guy's package, he's charging this amount. I check that guy's package, he's charging this amount. So, me too. This is my amount. So, people who offer money, I will say no. So, when I started learning from my mentor, they don't say no to money. These are big men, and they are still collecting 200K. Because that 200K is probably one person's salary. So, that's enough to pay maybe someone's salary in the office. How would they say no to that? So, they'll take the 200K, take the 150K, take the 300K, take the 500K, take the 5 million, take the 25 million. They take it all. Business is cash flow. But I realize that a lot of photographers don't know that business is cash flow. A lot of photographers think business is self-esteem. It's your self-esteem you are using to run your business. You just want to show off. You like the sound of, I charge this amount, I don't negotiate. It's sweet. Don't negotiate. I don't understand, because that's the things I have been hearing. They've been teaching us in this industry. There's nothing wrong with valuing yourself. I value myself well, but I'm very open. I want to make money. Give me money. I'm a businessman. I'm not going to come here and lie to you, because everything, all the business classes I've been to, they will be telling you, don't price yourself cheap. Give them the price. Don't ever, the moment you negotiate, you've rubbed yourself in the mud. You've done all those things. We are in Africa. We are black people.
It's just begun as she puts her hand in mine.
Are you good? Can I start? All right. So I was saying something. So let's carry on. So for those of you online, apologies for the, I don't want to say it's NEPA, it's NEPA. It's NEPA. Oh. So we are back now. Welcome back, everyone. So let's carry on. So I said this. You haven't reached financial independence until you are earning money without having to work. You haven't reached financial independence until you are earning money without having to work. If your business can't function without you, you are not an entrepreneur. You are self-employed. That's my philosophy. And the reason I made it is not like this is the first time I'm hearing this statement. But the reason I made it a core of myself is that I've seen the results. I've tested it that, okay, let me see this photography set that we thought is highly competitive. There's too many photographers out there. There's too many photo studios. There's one photo studio here. There's one big studio. There's everywhere. There's wedding photographers. Okay, let me even try these things that these guys are teaching me. These things I'm reading in books. That my mentors are telling me. Let me try it. Let me explore. Let me build a team. Let me market. Let me do the same things they've done. Even though it feels like when they did it in their time, it was easier. It's harder now. Let me do it. But I actually got, if not better results. It works. It works. So I found out that now my life is so, business is easier now. And that doesn't mean I'm not facing challenges. Let's not even go down that road. If I start listing the challenges that come with business, it's a lot. But the point is business is sweeter when you are not the only one. That's the way I want us to drive at here. You are not the only one that is bringing money to the business. If you are the only one bringing money to the business, that means it's on you. That means if you can't bring money in a particular time, or you are not available in a particular time, the business is stuck. And even if you are available all the time, you are King Kong. One individual doesn't have the capacity to generate a very high level of income, except in few occasions, exceptions. But when it comes to the general rule of things, it's very hard now for one individual to generate 7, 8, 10 streams alone. How will you market those streams? How will you promote? How will you handle your books? How will you execute? How will you do post-production? It's difficult. So that's why you now force yourself. That's why a lot of us just want to increase the price by force. Because that's the only way to make more money. You have to increase your price. You can't maintain a low price and create a business around it. And that's what I decided to test. So what I even did is in my own business, for example, and this is a secret I'm telling you, it's personal, but still, the amount I charge for weddings this year is lower than the amount I charged last year. Yeah, because I'm a businessman. So I looked at my traffic last year. It's not like I didn't shoot. I shot almost all through the year. But I had some dry season. I did my research. I studied it. Why did this dry season period happen? These are the people, because we have a way of capturing data of inquiries. We don't let inquiries just go to waste. So I know the inquiries that come, even if they don't book us. I have. So I went, in this period, we had this high number of inquiries. So what happened? I found out, okay, it was price. Okay, I reduced my price. This is something that when I told some of my friends, like, why would you do that? Don't value yourself. Big, those English. I made more this year, and I'm still just approaching August. Way more, say far more than last year that I charged higher. And when I say I reduce my buy, I didn't just slash my price into two. No. But I thought from the business standpoint. Okay, if everybody is saying this is what they want to pay, if I add this up, instead of taking 5 million from one person, I can take 3 million from two people. That's good business. Then why can't I just go take 3 million instead of forcing myself to take that 5 million and sit down and wait for the next person that can afford that 5 million? But my fellow photographers, when we talk, they don't think like that. So they would rather sit at home. Me, I don't believe in that. I know there's nothing wrong with that school of thought. It's actually good. People would rather value themselves. They rather starve and wait for the next person that will value them. If that's your word, God give you the strength. That's not my own word. Me, I'm a businessman. So I mastered the skill of photography, but I also want to make money out of it. And I want to retire early. See, retirement is not only for people in 60s. Footballers, what time do footballers retire? 36. What is it? Even that 36 is for the strong ones. Most people 30 like this. Me too. I want to retire. I want to retire when I'm 40. And when I say retire, the word retire is not only if you are weak and feeble. You can't move your body. A lot of footballers, when they retire, they start another career. Look at Jimmy Carragher and Neville. What's this guy's name? These guys are pundits. They do sports shows and they were top footballers. So when I say I want to retire, it doesn't mean I won't work till I die. No. And I want to come to a point where I'm not shooting again. I only shoot for leisure. I have mentors that are doing that now. You want me to shoot your wedding? They will just give you price because they don't need your money. They have built a system around the business. The business is still there, but they are not shooting. They just come cruise to the office, just say hi guys, and leave. That's what I want. And if you are doing value myself, you make yourself the core of the business. You are the business. It will be very hard to live that life eventually because you will be stuck. How do you build a company around that? So if you are a photographer that you want to be the star of the show for the rest of your life, I don't think I will be a good mentor or a good teacher for you. But I'm looking for people that want to build businesses. Business where you have people that are generating the cash. People have different aims, not just intents. Because that's what most photographers have. They just have 1 or 2 intents. They say they have business. Intent is easy to, it's not intent. I'm talking of team. Proper team. That does some you should, if you want to have a business, you should have people in your business that don't even know anything about photography, because their job there has nothing to do with photography. I have people in my team that they don't even know till now. They just have 1 or 2 ideas because of the things they've seen, because their business here has nothing to do with photography. It's someone that is handling books, for example. I have an accountant. What's his business? It's photography. He's the one that will just come that, boss, I saw that you withdrew this morning. What do you use it for? Hey, that's his job. He questions me. So when time I want to do anything funny, I will think about him that, see, this guy not disrespect me like this. And I like it. It is broad measure. That's someone. That one doesn't have, these are the things. I have someone that's focusing on marketing my business, for example. You know, and this is, everything is in stages. So I'm not trying to say you walk out of here and all of a sudden, everything just is perfect. It's stage by stage. I didn't gather the team in a day. You know, it took me over a year to put my team together, and I'm still building. But I'm just trying to emphasize, you have to make up your mind. People that have watched me know I say this a lot. You can either choose to be a specialist or you choose to be a visionary. Who has heard me say that here before? I said it a number of times. Okay, good. I say this, you can choose to be a specialist or choose to be a visionary. A specialist is a surgeon in the hospital. A specialist is a professor in the university. That's special. They don't have any interest in building businesses, but they want to be the best at that skill. So a top surgeon, you will find that they don't work in one hospital. They work in numerous. Where they have difficult surgery, they will call them, because we have this difficult case, and they charge high. So people like that, they might not work for 3 months, but in one they will do like this, it's enough to take them for the next 1 year. That's not my own word. And there's nothing wrong with that. We have photographers like that too. They are not crazy about shooting every day. They charge premiumest, if there's anything to call that. And they are okay. And there's nothing. So when I say all this is, I'm not trying to criticize. We just have different school of thought in this life. They would rather stay home, wait for the next premium, which is fine. That way is soft life too. But But my own philosophy, I believe that is not the type of soft life that will make me last. Because eventually, no matter how premium I charge, and I say, okay, I want to charge high, and I rather wait. When I have children now, I will build a family. I will have a life. I have other things I'm going to do in my journey. So when I'm 15, will I still be looking for that? Or when I'm 60? No. I'd rather build something where, even if I don't charge that highest of the highest premium, I'm somewhere in the middle, and the money is entering steady. That's my own philosophy. So those of you that connect with that philosophy, I think I am the best man to teach you. Because that's my philosophy. Now I came to the point that, okay, it's not really about the price. Because I was crazy about price. Then what used to determine my price is I will go and look for my fellow photographers that I believe I am as good as. And don't I believe it, it's not the customer. Me, I just feel like this guy, Sabi work past me now. This one, I don't know the network this guy has built. I don't know how many event planners that he has become friends with. I don't know that. I just look at his IG. I feel this guy's work is good, but his work is not better than mine. So if he's charging 1 million, me too, I should be charging 1 million. That's one of the most terrible parameters to determine your price. So I had to come and sit down and look at my demand, the demand I had as at that particular point in time. How much are these people offering me? Why am I saying no to a lot of people? Why am I booking 1 out of 20 inquiries? What's the problem? And now look, it's because of money. Yeah, bring the money. Then I make 5 times more. Because I thought about it from the place of business and I built a team around it. This event is called How to Scale Your Photography Business. But if we don't hash that philosophy part, it will be difficult. You have to understand that. Do you want to do business or you want to do vibes? But vibes is good too. The photographers that are on Instagram are more vibes. Fresh suit, fresh car, come out of the car, they charge premium. They rather sit in their house if you don't pay them their money. That's good vibes. That's not my own vibe. I want the vibe that even if you don't see me, you don't know me, I'm just behind the scene. That's my own vibe. The ones that know me know me. The ones that don't know me don't know me. As long as money is entering. I remember when I started this studio and I would get credit alert as low as 28,000 naira, 25,000. I remember at the beginning I would be telling my team that this money is too small now. What is 25,000 naira? It's like, what do I want to use this one? Do they know how much I bought camera? Do you know how much is this rent or the aesthetics I used to set up this place? But after 3 months, when I checked the record, I'm like, really? So this 28,000 naira is this much? Because we don't understand the meaning of volume. So when I looked at my account, I'm like, wow, so we've made this much in the past 3 months. Wow, I like this 28,000 naira. That's when I started understanding volume. So I target the luxury. I build for the luxury. But I have a system in place that is still taking the low end. So I win on every side. That's how businesses grow. Even banks, they have premium. The bank have customers that when the customers say they want to open the account, the CEO. I remember when I was working in GT Bank and Wamco, that's Fraser's Food, where they do picnic, wanted to open an account at GT Bank. This is like 2013. Shegun himself went to the office to do the opening. It's not Shegun that landed the account. There was a person that landed the account. They used to have all these marketers. But when they wanted to do this, it was Shegun himself. I was still working in GT Bank, so I know it's fact. With his team, because they know that by the money those people use to open the accounts, it's not that customer service will be doing. The Shegun, imagine a real CEO going to open accounts, but this serious company account is a lot of money they are dealing with here. So that's our business. But that same GT Bank, we collect your two. That much do they charge you for a lot? 5 naira, 3 naira. They will take that one too. So they win. That's how businesses grow. That's how you have strong businesses. Yes, you can build some businesses that primarily target a class of customer only. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with anything. Anyway, I don't get what I'm saying. But the point is, you have to make up your mind and say, okay, what direction do you want to follow? For me, I want to win across board. As luxury is entering, let the 2K be entering. That's the meaning of scaling. But it can only work when you have built a business that has the capacity to handle it. You can't be the one doing luxury and you're doing 2K. You are messing. It doesn't work that way. So if you see businesses where the photographer is just the photographer, maybe 1 or 2 interns, maybe there's one secretary there that is making call. That one cannot do what I'm doing. That one is just maybe focus on one target market and build from there. And you see photographers like that, they cannot do anything. They are not sociable. They cannot build network. They cannot make friends because they don't have the time. Because they don't have editors. They don't have team. So they are either editing or resting or shooting. editing or resting or shooting. So I came to a point where I can wake up in the morning and just drive somewhere and go and spend my time with my mentors or go to events with dignitaries. In fact, there will be some jobs that they will book me for. I'm supposed to be carrying camera, but I will not carry camera intentionally. I will dress as good as the people at the event just to build network. Because that's also investment. And it is the networks. I now find that it's the networks that are built that is not giving me the most money now. It's not Instagram. Instagram is just giving me followers. So now I'm not moved. I posted a picture recently from a wedding I shot in the Lorry. Oh, that picture, my phone was just doing. In my own mind, I was asking my secretary, how many inquiries have we got in the past 2 days? That's what's important to me. Hey, did this thing bring inquiries? Or it's just a buzz? I don't really give a damn about the buzz anymore. Before, I'll be happy. Mobella, I don't carry my picture. That excitement. Now I don't care. If Abella will message, I will not answer. It's not like I'm proud, but I'm busy. Truth be told, I'm just busy. I'm just on the road. That's so. We have to understand that it is all about scaling. And what's the meaning of scaling? Creating a business that has the capacity to handle more. That's the meaning. There are many ways to classify scaling, but that's what I'll call it. Creating a business that has the capacity to handle more. That has the capacity to handle different streams. You know? A business should not have one stream. A business should not have one stream. See what happened during COVID. See what happened during COVID. For example, what happened during COVID? Photographers that were already on YouTube doing photography videos, they did so well during COVID. Because COVID was a perfect time. All the photographers in the whole world did not have anywhere to go to. So, okay, let us improve ourselves. So you see some photographers that were already active on YouTube. Their page just times 3 because of COVID. That's it. But those of us that were not active on YouTube, it didn't work. Even though we entered in that period, it was through this. People that were already there and they already had content already waiting. All of a sudden, fired up. That's a stream. And the moment that photographer is probably shooting weddings, did not get weddings, YouTube was paying him because YouTube was already there and COVID happened. YouTube money came in. It's important that we learn this. Hope we are learning something. Now, I've already touched on it, but I like this statement and I'm going to say it. I said, I'm deeply worried about the future of creative professionals. That's what I wrote here. I'm deeply worried. And this conversation, I had it with Mr. George recently. I'm deeply worried about the future of creative professionals. Many do not have retirement plans. And when you hear the word retirement plan, don't think is all those retirement plans like when you are 60, 70. That one is compulsory retirement that they do for people in the corporate space. Retirement means when you come to a point where you don't really have to work anymore. It can happen in your 30s. It can happen in your 40s. You don't have to wait until you are 70 now. You can be in your 40s and you're like, oh, let me explore something new. Look at Otedola. Baba he has used all the money, bought shares, so he's just using he's an investor now. That's what you call him now. He's like a serial investor. He's not more a serial entrepreneur. He has stepped down from most of the position. He's on different boards, investing in companies, using shares. We buy this share, put this one here, carry this share, put this one here, and he's just enjoying. That's it. That's what we're talking about. That's what I want. I don't want to do Dangote style. I'll be working. Of course, I want to have Dangote money. But I don't want to do Dangote. I like $100 style. Where you come to a point where you don't need to really run around again. You know? And all of this is possible, even in our industry. You don't have to be in the oil sector or politics or what other sector is sweet. You know, you don't. You can do that here. You just need to build because there is demand. Trust me. How much do they charge you for bank account opening? They don't even charge you anything. Charges for a lot, how much? 2 naira, 5 naira, 8 naira, 12 naira. You go and check their annual report. You people check annual reports. Guys, now also film they watch. Check annual. I read annual reports. I still read Stanbic IBTC Zone a few weeks ago. Of course, the book is massive, but I just go straight to the financial statement side and just see. Okay, how did the year go for this month? If you see money that is going on out there, there's money. This country has money. Yes, we don't have a fantastic economy, but there's money. So you just position yourself, and the demand is high. But I remember when I opened the studio too, I used to feel like there's too many studios on this road. This is Allen Okwebi. Some people that live in Lagos know this is like for mainland. This is like, so it has to be like, there's so many studios. I used to, when I was trying to acquire this place, I would drive around. I'd be like, yeah, person go sell for a year. That there's, who told you? In fact, I thought I would have to put the biggest billboard outside for people to notice my studio. But unfortunately, the uncle that I gave the job made a small billboard. But it didn't even matter. It didn't matter. We've done so well here. We're just here maybe 6 months now. We've done so well. So, in fact, so well beyond my imagination. I didn't picture it at all. I thought what we made, maybe we'll make it in 2 years. That's the fact. Maybe first 2 years because we are new. And we are never known for portrait. We don't do studio photography. I'm only known for weddings. And 90% of the clients that have booked our studio, they don't even know about our wedding brand. They don't even know of Red Magic Gallery. They don't know. They've not heard of it. So it's not like maybe because Red Magic has name in the wedding. No. So there's markets. But you have to build a business where you know that, okay, for the next 10 years, this is what I want to do. I want to come to a point when I'm 40, I want to reduce the tempo and probably explore other things in my life. But if you are just thinking about walking, shoot, you will just be shooting, and this is what you think about that will be your reality. So that's what you will get. You just be shooting. You did not build team, you did not scale, you did not position, you did not network. You are just shooting. You just be shooting. 10 years will just pass before you know it. And the industry trajectory will be changing because there's no industry that is stable. The photography industry today is not the same it was 5 years ago. It has changed. Now photographers are out there killing it. 5 years ago we were no more than 3 or 4. Now you cannot be too proud. You do anything, you just go and call another person before you even call the person back. You say, no, this is my price. You just think about 10 minutes. Let me call this person back and collect. Sorry, we've already. There's too many options out there. So you need to build a business where the money is coming in. Money. And I found out, you know why I'm passionate about this conversation is that I found out that majority of us is because of this money that's why we came to this photography. It's not like we are really, really passionate about photography. And we are doing opposite. You know, if you know, when I sleep at night, I see camera, I dream of photography. I imagine it in my thoughts. When I was a young boy, the first day I set my eyes on the camera, my emotions were stirred. Maybe that one you cannot come to the industry and use passion to kill everybody, because that will make you stand out. Actually, passion is important. But 90% of all of us, we are not really deep down. Think about it. Inside you, you know that this photo, I just like, okay. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with, you heard that maybe this industry is not bad. Photography is not so difficult to learn. You know, we used to think like that in the beginning. It's just photo and a camera. So it's not so difficult to learn. And they said there's money there. You now enter. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with coming to an industry because you see the potential of making money out of it. How will you go to an industry where there's no potential of making money? What do you define? Yeah. So there's nothing wrong with it. But then act like it. Because we're not acting like it. We're just entering it like we are actually passionate about it. We are not forcing ourselves to be big age studios. Big age studio is called to be a photographer. It's called. That's what I like to say. Or T.Y. Bello. These people is in their DNA. They don't need if they start photography today, they are fine. If they didn't start photography at all, they are fine. T.Y. Bello is a global artist. T.Y. Bello has been popular even before. I think I was in primary school. When I've what's the name of that? Let's live together. Mama don't do so. It's not the but they love what they do. But a lot of us don't really love this thing 100%. But we like the craft. It's nice. We want to learn. I want to make money. Then we have to build the business. So that because you will eventually get tired. Believe me. Now you might feel like you might be wrong. Trust me. You will get tired. And when I say tired, not that you want to stop shooting, but you get to a point where that energy of waking up every day. Wedding. Those days, I have wedding. Friday night. Let me sleep early. 9 p.m. I must wake up 4 for wedding. Now, for me to get up from the bed is hard work. I just be like, wedding, there's wedding. Yes, because I'm not 100% passionate, but I can create. When I hold the camera, I will deliver. So so when I say I'm not 100% passionate, doesn't mean I'm doing nonsense. When I hold the camera, I will deliver. But deep down, I just want to make money. But you cannot say you want to make money without giving value. So we are talking about make money. If your product is not good, there's no money to be made. So I'm not talking about the skill in this session, but it's equally important. So if your product is poor, what money are you making? Who will patronize you? your pictures are terrible, you don't understand lighting, you don't understand retouching, you've not built even though you understand retouching, you don't have a retoucher, you don't create the necessary system to deliver proper pictures to your clients, you don't have good service, you don't deliver on time. That's one of the biggest photographer menace. That one is a big issue, and it's still existing till now. It's in the inquiry stage that you are happy. You talk to the customer, they will call you 1 a.m., you will pick the call. But after they paid you, that's when you now have structure. That's when you now like, no, we don't mind. I'm not the one in charge. You know, and the client will be angry. Why are they not angry? Why are they angry? How can they not be angry? That's not the impression you gave them in the beginning. You made it about you just so you can get the money. So next time they won't want to come back to you. So all this is important. So we have to be thinking of retirement. Don't forget, retirement is not about when I'm 60. Retirement can happen young age, and your life will just be soft, and you're still shooting, but you're not desperate. Because apart from your own shooting, your guys are shooting in the studio. You are selling products. You have YouTube. You are doing it depends on whatever direction you choose to follow. You know, that's the whole meaning of scaling. So my brand Red Magic has grown to a point where we have channels. That's the meaning of scaling. Scaling is where your business has the capacity to handle more. So that's what I built. So we now have channels. We have Red Magic Academy. We have Red Magic Productions. That's our corporate side. We have Red Magic Productions. We have Red Magic Weddings. We have Red Magic Studios. We have Magic House. You know. So this one, if this one want to hang, this one will enter. This one want to hang, this one will enter. At least I don't think a day goes without inflow from one side or the other. There's inflow coming from somewhere. Either they're shooting in the studio, or someone is buying a course online, all the way from Bahamas, or someone is doing one-on-one with me, you know, or I'm shooting a wedding, or my team is shooting a wedding. Yes. So your business is stronger. It's not possible that all these streams will just suddenly hang in the same season. No. So something happens now and they say, one more. Lagos state government has banned weddings. Of course, impossible. Just an example. I can't be, of course, it's not something good to hear because that's a stream. But the business is not going to be on hold. Because everybody here knows me as a wedding photographer, but that's not my only stream. That's what I'm trying to tell you. My business has scaled to where, even without weddings, I'm fine. And that's what happened last year. Last year, I went a number of months without shooting a wedding. I was fine. Yes, I wanted to shoot weddings, but I was fine. It was not a case of, because the money, I didn't see the alert for the past few months. No, alert was still entering, not just from that same source, because I've scaled the business. It's very important that we learn that. This statement was made by Mr. George. I want to share with you. He said he's particularly worried. I don't think you need to write it, it's long, but let me just say. He said he's particularly worried about the creative sector in Nigeria. When I say Mr. George, you guys know what I'm talking about? Good. You guys know he's my mentor. I look up to him so much. So much. And by the day I met with him last year, that was not the first time we've met. Yes, we met a lot. I remember I've traveled to Abuja. When I walked out of his office in the evening, I was there from morning till evening. I walked out of his office, I was just walking on the road. You know that moment where your head I don't know anybody, I was just walking for long, very long walk. I was just walking. Sheyi, what have you been doing with your life? And you think you know it all until you hear new things. You hear numbers. You just be like, so this thing is going on in this industry, I don't know. And there's numbers. People are making 1 million per day in studios. Yes. And they are charging as low as 20,000 naira, 50,000 naira, 70,000 naira. You will be there, charge 150k per outfit. You will now raise your head like this. You will not see shoot for 1 month. We have brands that their annual turnover is 500 million. This is not guess. It's like I cannot just be disclosing names anyhow. I'm not guessing. This is facts. Annual turnover 250 million. 1 billion. 800 million in Nigeria. Yes. Photography, yes. So there is no a company. Even young photographers, let's say, okay, these ones have been there for a while. Young photographer, I have friends that do 350. In fact, that one is even plenty. 350, 250 annual turnover. And these guys they don't even have big businesses like that. So don't be oh my God. Don't think there's no money, there's money. And like it's because we are so lost with Instagram, followers, You see Magic has 70,000. Which kind of 70,000? 7,000 that maybe 60,000. You people. What difference does that make? It doesn't make. So the guys that I'm looking up to, if I'll say maybe it's only Mr. George that has, because Mr. George is a branding person, so he has built his brand over the years. The rest, 8K, 7K, 2K, 3K. That's what they have on IG. They are not even relevant. They don't trend. But they are there doing business. Collect 200K here, collect 25 million there, collect 500K here, collect 8 million here. End of the year, 700 million has been made. Trust me. So don't be lost. Build a business. Go to business school. It's not, I didn't write it there, it didn't just come to my mind. And what do you think is the number one benefit of going to business school? Who can tell me? Thank you. Oh, thank you for that. There's nothing they will tell you there that you don't know. In fact, this thing I'm sharing with you here is powerful than anything you learn in any business school. But it's the person seated next to you. That's the reason you are there. So that you can make friends with all the people. Don't go to 2K business school. Go to proper business school where high net worth individuals who came to your class. So they will also perceive you as high net worth. So if you talk to that kind of person, bro, I can after music you build relationship. I'm looking at setting up a new so for this, and this is my target market. Would you like to invest? They give you money. But they already see you like, okay, we went to school together. You can say, me and this guy went to school together. They give you money. Because these guys are in different industries, they can fund. They fund you. You grow from there. That's just me digressing. But you have to open your mind to these ideas. Don't just say, retouching, lighting, photo. Me now, I hate retouching so much. I know how to retouch. You guys see my work. Like that picture, that Ilorin picture I posted. We shot it. I edited like almost, 14 pictures in less than 45 minutes. Those pictures you saw. It was less than 45 minutes. As we finished from the hall, I just went back to the hotel, sat down, just did it, and I came back to the hall and we posted. So it was in an hour, the picture was ready. So I know what I'm doing. So when I say I'm tired, it doesn't mean, but I don't want to retouch. Because I feel that there's no money there. The money is in the network, it's in the positioning, it's in that going out, it's in that meeting people. That's where the money is. That's 8 hours on the system. There's money there, but for me, I don't think so. Because you can be so good, you can be skillful. At least Kelechi has retoucher. All this stuff photographers have retoucher, and they pay their retouchers handsomely well. So if that's the direction you want to follow, there's nothing wrong with that. We have guys that are full-time video editors. We have guys that are full-time retouchers, and they are fantastic, and they are making good money. But me, I want to do, you know what I want to do. All right. So I wrote here that take what is feeding you today and turn it into a business that continues to generate income, even when you are not physically involved. I've explained. I just wrote it. Take what is feeding you today. That's all that's feeding you today. You all you need to do is to just multiply it, scale it. That's all. And don't be worried about charging high. There's nothing wrong with that. I charge high. I'm not cheap. My wedding price is not cheap. So I'm not here to say you just collecting just collect anything that. And we have limits too. Me, I negotiate. Some photographers don't negotiate. Me, I negotiate. When we talk and I see your energy. And what's happening? Okay, this is our budget. Okay, let's talk. We talk. If I say it makes sense for me, how far? If it's good, I collect. And if it doesn't make sense for me, I reject. I don't do this at a price. I don't know. I'm not of that school of thought. There's nothing wrong with that. If that's your school of thought, me, let's talk. Okay, let's come to each other's tone and see what works. If I make money, as long as I'm making money, But that stuff that's feeding you today, turn it into a business, guys. Don't think your business is too small. We have that thinking that I've not gotten there yet. You will never get there. The only way to get there is by doing those things. If you are thinking that magic, because magic is big, what made me big is by doing these things. You don't just get big naturally. You make yourself big. You grow. How do you grow? You start to do these things early on in your journey. That's how you become. You don't just come because when I'm big, I'll not start building team. It is building thing that will make you big. I don't even understand. It is that marketing that will make you big. It's not when you are big. You will never be big until you do those things, because that's what will now propel you to now become big. So when you say a big brand now, go and check what's going on behind the scene. Trust me, Instagram, you don't know anything on Instagram. It's when you sit down with people and you ask questions and they tell you the truth, you will see how people are growing the business. Go and have conversation with people like Felix Crown, like Photo Culture. Go and see what they are doing behind the scene. These guys are building business. You think they are just retouching and just posting fine picture. They are building networks. Even though they are very talented. Look at someone like Felix, one of the most talented photographers I've ever known. You guys can attest to that. But it's not just there, just touching and shooting. Baba is building business. He's building team. He's going out, meeting the right people, building the right connections. So it's not a joke. And I do the same thing too. There are certain people I sacrifice for. There are certain people I even do jobs. When they call me, I'll just do it. I don't even send invoice. I'll just go and do the job. If they don't pay me, I'm fine. I'm not about the money. I just want them to just keep liking me. Because I know if anything comes from their side like this, that is money involved, I will smile. So there are some people, they will just come, Shay, please, I need a photographer. They even call me from 2. I need a photographer at Kinikon now. We have a dinner. I will say, how much is your budget? Wish. Yes, all right, man. What's the time? Then I will call the whole world. Just go. I will spend the money and I won't even send the invoice. Because I'm building network. But if you say these things to some people, they say, you are not valuing yourself. Have somebody call you and you are not sending, so you don't. I won't do that for some people. That's how to grow. Now, this statement too. Just hear it. You don't need to write it down. It says, look around you today. Some of the biggest names you heard of growing up. 1 second. I want to be sure people online are hearing me well. Okay, I believe they are. All right. Okay, sorry guys. So I said, look around you today. Some of the business names you heard of growing up cannot afford to pay their bills today. They did not build anything. They did not learn when to pivot. You guys know what pivot means? To pivot, They did not learn when to pivot. They kept basking in the euphoria of the noise around them when they were big. And trust me, there is noise on Instagram. Especially by your fellow photographers. Boss, senior man. If I show you my DMs, I'm tired. My DM, boss, senior man, hello, I celebrate you, boss, every day. My comments are boss. How many? So some of us can bask in that and be boss now. Senior man, everybody they hail me, everybody they feel me. Even clients, when I walk into a wedding, or the planner said, the way planners talk to me, they and you bask in that and you are making money, everybody's booking you with your bad character. Because we have photographers like that. Even now, their work is very good though, but they have very terrible character, but they are still booking jobs, so they think that's how it will last for life. People will still keep worshiping them. They forget that industry trajectory will change. One young kid will still come out now and pursue everybody. And when I say pursue, doesn't mean everybody else will shut down their businesses. But things will change, things evolve over time. So if you are basking in that moment of, I'm making money now, and you get lost in it, before you just see that suddenly, this inquiry is dropping, because it's normal, it's season, it's business. There will be a period where you just be like, this inquiry, So what have you built in that period when money is coming in? It's important. We'll end this. Jacob, is he here? Okay. Now, let's talk a bit about steps, so that it won't be like, Baba just bust my head. Bust my head. And it's very funny that a lot of the steps I will share, what I've learned is that a lot of us we know what to do to grow. We just don't do it. We know what to do. If your junior sister or junior brother or maybe that your junior colleague comes to you and say, bro, what do you think? What are the steps you think I can take to take my photography to the next level? You will have answer. You know that you will not be short of words. You say, hey, Baba, you can do like this now, do like this now. You talk. Talk is sweet and easy. And you will have answer. So deep down, if I'm to call everybody now and say, bro, what are the steps you think you can take to grow your business? You will give me an answer. And they will be good answers. Because there's no bad answer. Because you don't even know the one that will work. There are steps I've taken that blew on my face. That was a disaster. That I had to now change. So it's never that, but you have to understand that it's all about making moves. And it's not all of the moves that will work, but you have to still make move. Because that's where you learn from. Like I used to say, failure is feedback. There's nothing wrong with failure. It's just knowledge. It's just feedback. Oh, okay, so this direction is not where I'm supposed to follow. Then you redirect yourself. I need water. You understand? It's feedback. So I learned this. A lot of times when you read this thing in books, it just feels like somebody say, when you hear failure is feedback. When you experience the failure for real, in real life, It can be tough, but you will remember. When you remember, you just get that lesson. Okay, it's true. I've learned a lesson now. Okay, it didn't work out this way. I lost a lot of money. Or so, I lost this person. You know, some. You learn. It's just like relationship. Relationship did not work out. You find another one. You move. Abi, your life will not come to an end now because they served you breakfast. How many years you received breakfast before? So people have not received breakfast before. My own was powerful. I can't forget. It was crazy. You know, all those days we used to laugh. You big guy, why you go to cry for woman? Why you go to this kind of thing? I don't. Oh, the day my own hits me, Oh, Jesus Christ. Years ago. I thank God now. We are better now. We're enjoying and you're with the chop now. You know. So at the end of the day, we have to take steps. You know, steps are practical. They are not theory. They are not just because you heard magic say all these things. And you are now, as you are walking out of here, all of a sudden your business now change. It doesn't work that way. You apply. It is knowledge applied that is power. Not knowledge itself. You know, knowledge itself is nothing. Look at the professors now. Have you had conversation with professors of business before? They talk to you about business. You would think they have 15 companies. But an average young photographer is probably making more than a professor in the university. I mean average young, not even the big names. He's making more than a professor that have read all the books on business. So knowledge is nothing. Knowledge is nothing. It is applied knowledge. That is power. And in the process of applying all the knowledge, it's not everything that will work. In fact, in the beginning, number one, when you apply knowledge, it's not everything that will work. And number two, most of them don't work instantly, if not all of them. They don't work instantly. So you can't say you would try this new thing now in your business and all of a sudden in 2 weeks or 1 month, your business. No. There's something that will take you 6 months. Something will take you 1 year to get the fruits. So it's not like there's no abacadabra in business. And also you need to give things time. I think my business has been running for almost 8 years now, thereabout. So it's not like I started yesterday. So I'm standing here to tell you, but I've made plenty mistakes in the past 8 years. So it's not like I had the perfect business, just go, everything was just bang. No. Plenty mistakes. There was a point in my journey where I was also ridiculous, lazy, poor customer service. They called me out. I've done all of that thing. And my business was in a bad place, but my photography was very good. But I was still struggling. When I now came to a point where I was able to now balance it. So I balanced my resources. Before, all my resources goes to my skill. But I come to a point where I now spread it. So there might be some money. I'm like, I want to use this money to buy this lens. So I will now use to go and pay for class. Maybe with one business coach. And I look at the money, I'm like, this money is enough to buy me a whole lens. You know that feeling? Why go carry money for lens, go use and pay for just a class that maybe I will just learn 1 or 2 things. But I learned over time that you have to balance it. So sometimes, instead of me just packing the money to buy that camera, I save up for it. And when I use the word save up, as at the beginning, when I make a decision to save up, I have the money to buy that thing. But I still don't buy it. I want to buy this thing in January, but I wait till May. I now save up. Because the money that I would have used to buy that stuff in January, I need to take money to feed other things. I need to use it to build team. I need to pay some salaries. I need to build some network. I need to work on my wardrobe. Because wardrobe is part of it. I'm going to be dressing like, you know what I'm saying. I need to do some things that will create a balance across my life, both personally and in business. You know, I need to go for that course, go for that master class, travel. I'm going to meet people flying. I've done that one. I can't work out. I'll travel and go and meet just to have a conversation with somebody. And it costs money because I will lodge. I'll do all of that. It costs more. By the time I'm done, I see how much I spend. I spend plenty. There's enough to buy a new lens. It's not like I don't need new lens. But I'm just like, small. Let me just be saving. When the money is coming, I'll go and buy what I want to buy. Because there's a balance. So steps has to be taken. But the number one step I will share with you now is you have to build a team. That team building part, Yoruba will say, what's that in English? A tree. That's one of the. You know, you have to build a team. Like I said, you already know the steps. But you don't wait until you are big before you build a team. It is the building of the team that makes you big. Remember that. So for a major part of my business, we were two. Myself and one guy. It's not more with me anymore. It was just me and him. He used to live with me. So that's where we do everything. We just do everything. And I got interns. So it was just me, him. We will have one intern. The intern will fight with me after 2 months, go. Another one will come, do 3 weeks, go. Just there was no sense. They were me and him, we just watch movie series. I was leaving my house. We have editing, no. Me, I won't tell him to edit. Him too, he won't tell me to edit. We'll be there, we'll eat, we'll watch movie. Client will be calling, we'll not pick the call. Can you imagine? Someone that is paying you. Some of you still do it. You know yourselves. Someone that is paying you, I'll be looking at the call. Then we didn't have a business line. So my personal line was my. So I'm like, this woman is calling up. Magic Abba, I will work on. Let's finish this episode. You know how serious can be. Before you know it, you will finish the whole season. Lazy. And it showed in my business. My work was good, but the things that I was hearing was bad. In fact, I used to tell myself that if I was the type of mindset I have now, if I had it early on, I would have gone far. Because I've lost a lot of connections. Mega people, big people. Even up to ambassador, right? I was just ridiculous. When they pay money, the moment the money enters, you know how we do now. That's why you think of your needs. As if you always have needs. And needs that is not even urgent. That's why you want to buy shoe, you want to go out, you want to shaye, you want to shomo. Those of you that shomo here. You used to shomo. That was where I was. I didn't understand. So when sometimes I want to take my business seriously, I'll sit down. I need to employ one researcher to help me. I'll now go out, I want to look for a researcher. They will now say, sir, this is how much I want you to pay me. I'll say, how will I be paying somebody this kind of money every month? I'll think about it. I can't pay you. I will not think about it in a year. So I'll pay this much at the end of the year. I forgot that's the way to grow. So I was like, maybe when I'm earning more money, I will be able to afford to employ this one, employ that one. And I never earn more money. Because my business could not accommodate more money. Because only me. Until when I had to make up my mind and say, okay, you have to build. And the easiest way to build your team is by building through. Thank you, that's fine. Is to build by building other people. That's the easiest way. Because you might not have all the finance to just say, you want to employ accountants, employ marketer, employ social media manager, employ content creator, employ retoucher, employ album designer. You just employ everybody, do interview like all these banks. I just pay everybody salary. No. If I tell you to do that, I'm lying to you. You build a team by building other people. So you have to balance it. Please let me hold this. So I don't want it to fall. No, just put it there. You have to balance it. Like there are some offices where you have to employ, and there are some offices where you have to build. Like my organization now, we have a system where we take in new interns once a year, and we build them up to the point that by the time their internship period is over, they are not the same way they are when they came. Because it's just a waste. They are not the same way they are when they came. And in the period of their internship, they are also working for us. So it's like value exchange value. I help you grow your photography. You help me grow my business. That's the easiest way to start. And at that level, you don't need to really be a big business with a mega office or all of that. At least I was in an office before I moved there and it was way smaller than this. So you can start with, put it out. Intern, we need an intern. Get 1 or 2 and start training them. Train them like they paid you. So that they know that them being with you is not a waste. Then the little you can give to them, you give to them. Even if you can't give them financially, give them yourself. This thing is psychological. It depends on your scenario. We have different scenarios in our life. But you know the needs of your intern. And you put that requirement there. Attach the requirements to it. So that when you because if you are building a business that's all about you, it's just you are the one that's talking to the customer, the inquiry. You're not giving the job. You are the one that will not go and shoot it. You will not edit it. That thing is bad, though. Very, very bad. It's easy now because you are young, you are a guy, you have chest. It's bad. That's not business. That's just hustle. You just the hustle. You just make it because somebody pays you, just carry your camera, shoot and come home. Hustle. That's what I'll call it. That's not a business. You don't even have someone that's even helping with one step of the way. So yeah, go and do this for me. At least that's one step. You don't have anybody, just you. No, you've not started. And don't wait until you're not making a lot of money. No. As long as you have grown your skill and you started making money. You started making money. You see what I said? I didn't say you are a multimillionaire. Even if as long as people are already paying you, start building your team. Start. You can even start with someone that you already know. I know the person just roaming around your street is not doing anything. Bro, if I want to learn photo, yeah, come now. But it's true. Start from any level. Let me I teach you now. And the guy can run your errands. You have started the business is growing small. The guy runs your errand, go to album design, can you come for in the book? Help him download like 5 YouTube videos on how to design album. Go and watch this video. Give him picture, try your design. You will design nonsense the first time, design nonsense the second time. Fine, good. We will watch the video again. Before you know it, in 3-4 months, you know how to design album. You don't have to pay another person, album designer, money to design for you or design yourself. The minute you know you are done with the editing, Baba, yeah, go and design. That's how to grow. It's a step-by-step process. You can't grow a team in a month. Those of us here that already have team, you know what I'm saying. You know it's not possible. Except you have money, big money. You have investor that have funded your business. You know, like that's what they do in tech companies. And that's why those tech companies crash fast. You know that we have more failed companies than companies that are doing well in that tech space. Yeah? All of them just come, go and do what is this thing they do? To raise money. There's what do they call it? It's funding, but there's a. I think it's funding. I thought there's a different word. The one where people give them the money for free. Grants. Is it grants? It's funding too. But the way they don't get it back, Abi. They're like people contribute. That's the one I'm. Maybe I think it's funding. That's what this company did. I can't remember the name of that company. A lot of companies have done that. But that one, it's different when people give you money and you pay them back. There's one that she's saying now where people just contribute. And it's white people that do that a lot. They will just take the money. They will go and be paying themselves expensive salaries. They will take one massive penthouse office in VI. Beautiful office. Business is just starting. Because it's free money. And the business will not last 3 years. So it's not like maybe if you don't build that culture, if somebody gives you 100 million now, that use it to grow your business, the 100 million will finish. Because it's all about who you are. That determines how you execute. So somebody, you think it's when I make money, that's when I'm able to do this thing. This is the way to make the money. You understand? So start small. So don't think how much I want to pay salary. Get interns. Start with one. If you are working from your house, you can start with only one. Just 2 of you be there. Just be growing. Small. Before you know, you can get a second person. Maybe you are able to separate your living room from your inner chambers. Use your living room as your office. You guys are 3 here. You are teaching this one how to retouch. You are teaching this one how to shoot. And both of them are still learning other things, but there's priority. This one you're prioritizing retouching. This one you're prioritizing lighting. This one is learning how to shoot good studio pictures. You know, and you're practicing. And this thing takes time. So you can say, okay, this is June. By December, I want to have one intern that can shoot. I want to have one intern that can retouch. Then you get 2 people and you start training them. And you have to be patient. That's why you say what I said now. 6 months is short. Some people will even take you longer. Trust me. Like some people you train and you're not going to learn. You will just accept. It's not everything that just work perfect. In fact, it might be that first intern that you take that will steal something and run away. And you now say, in my life, I will never take it. You continue, you keep moving. That's why you put measures in place. You cannot take it. You don't know where they live. You don't have. They don't give you guarantor. What are you doing? Don't treat yourself like you are one of your business. I'm sure majority of us here have registered our business anyway. I thought that was the cheapest thing. You don't register your business. CAC. Business name. Even if it's not limited, me too. It's still business name I use. Yeah, business name I use. But I pay my tax. I do my tax. I do pay. Is it pay you? I be pay you. What do they call that? I do all of that. Is that? Contracts. It's not like you need to register your business to develop a contract, but still, your business should be registered. What will be worse is if you now want to register it later. The name now exists. I don't want to go pay you pass. But if the name is already known, changing it might even affect your inflow. You know, so please register your business. 30K, 25K. So it's not a lot of money, you know. Anyway, that's by the way. So you start small, then over time, you can start building from there. There are some areas where you are best at, you are very good at. Stay there. The ones that you are not the best at, train someone, or the ones that you don't really enjoy. If you love to shoot, train someone to retouch. You know that by the time the shooting is over, someone can even help you color grade and retouch, so that by the time you want to work on the picture, the job is already 70% done. Maybe just come, they add effects, work on background, do some, make the screen, and so it saves you time. Something that would have taken you 6 hours because someone has done something on it, it takes you 2 hours. You know that who can tell me the number one currency you have in this life? That's what you are working. That's what all of us are working for. Freedom of time, where you can wake up in the morning and say, okay, from now till 12, this is what I like to do, because nothing will go wrong. But some of us, we wake up, we can't try it. We have to do some things so that something doesn't go wrong. You get that? So you have to create time freedom. Where does time freedom come from? Building a team. Because when you build a team, you have time freedom. It's that time freedom that you use to do other things, like going for programs. You cannot be a creative and you're not going out, for example. All of us will say, I'm an introvert. Go and sit down. Which introvert? Me too, I was like, the way I'm talking to you now, talking, I was not like this. So when I started my YouTube channel, last year also, when I started, but that one then I was not active. I was not active when I did the first video. It was last year that I did. Was it last year? No, it's 2 years ago. It's 2 years ago. I wanted to just do, guys, this is my YouTube channel. Please subscribe to my channel. Just something that simple. It was like a 45 seconds video. I started recording from 12. I think we finished around 8. I was just shaking. My hand was shaking. My voice was shaking. It was terrible. I was telling my wife then, I was not married then, that I don't think this thing is from, we are different people. I'm not the type that talks. You see me now. So don't lie to yourself and say you are an introvert. You have to un-introvert yourself. Yes, so you have to. Because you have to go out, you have to build networks. One of the biggest connections I have today, how did I get it? They were having an event, a small exhibition, and I sent them a mail that I run one of the biggest, okay, it's vibes. I run one of the biggest media companies in Lagos right now, and I would love to partner with them for this event and shoot their videos for the event for free. That was all. Very small event, just an exhibition, this arts exhibition, and they sell some things. And when they sent my boys, they said, okay, good. We sent my boys and we did the job. They loved the job. Oh my God, the amount of jobs I've gotten through them from that last setting now. Oh my God, I can't, let me not come and say numbers that will make your heart shake. How did I get it? Not Instagram. They don't know me. But if I'm busy retouching, sweating, from touching, I'm designing an album, I'm doing customer, without have time to be seeing one event and be sending them mail that we can do it for free, there's no time. So you see the reward of it. You get time freedom. And it's in that freedom that you can think of other things. You can read books. You can go for other classes. You can even improve yourself as the leader of the business. You can take. So the benefit is too much. So don't lazy around that, this building team of a thing, I need that 85 on me. Why? This building team of a thing, don't make it, it's like the foundation of building a business. Because proper businesses are not run by one person. That's the meaning. You never see a proper business run by one person. Even the global stars, the musicians, they are just the forefront. They are just the face singing. There's a whole company behind that name. Travel manager, transport manager, car manager, fuel manager. They are there. Full squad behind that artist singing. There's a whole label, management company managing the artist. Because the artist is just a product. The real work is done by that management company. That's what they're signing, bringing the deals, endorsement, the shows. It's not with the artist. The artist is just creating music. That's all he's doing. But if there's no management behind the artist will just be poor. And his management is not run by one person. It's a team. So you have to start building a team. We don't need to talk much about structure. The basics for a photographer is you should have retoucher. Me, that's what I think, Sha. I'm just speaking for myself. I don't think you should be the only one retouching all your jobs. It's doing my body somehow. Only you are touching your jobs. No. You should have a retoucher. Even if you can't get a full-time retoucher, outsource. And even if you've not gotten to that level where you can outsource, start training someone or 2 persons in case one run away. Because they can. That's part of the journey. I've been there. And if you say because if I train people, they will leave me. They will leave you, not here. They leave you. You continue. You would find the ones that will be loyal, and you will find the ones that will betray. It's just part of the journey. It doesn't mean your life will come to a halt. So you start training so that you know, okay, in the next coming month, this guy can at least, even if he can't retouch all of my work, at least he can be able to retouch some. Maybe the ones that are not high-paying clients, or maybe if you're a wedding photographer, maybe the after-party pictures. At least someone will be doing something where I can pay him what I can afford. You know, you should have at least someone that edits with you. Let me just put that way. Even if it's maybe you love to retouch, maybe someone that does color grading your events, all those things. Have someone that just helps make your editing easier. I think that's a good place to start. You know, then have an intern, and I don't think you should have less than 2 interns. In my opinion, I don't think you should have one. At least minimum. Maybe you don't have the infrastructure to take more than 2. You know, anytime we take interns, we take 4 once, sometimes 5 safe. But there's the infrastructure to accommodate. If you don't, you can do 2, 1. Then you'll be training them actively. You understand? So you start there, then you can now move to other areas like marketing, sales, customer service. Customer service is equally important. I would say that's my second. Because if you have somebody that is handling the customers, and you have somebody that is helping your editing, I think it gives you a little bit of time freedom before you now start scaling to hiring a marketer, getting accountants, getting all of that. You need customer service. You know, someone that can talk to people, pick calls, do all the inquiries, send invoice, send emails, all those business side of things, so that you can be the CEO. Definitely, you are coordinating that person. You are coordinating everything behind the scene. You know, the only thing I do with customers is meetings, and it's not all the luxury customers. I'm not the one that even onboards them, but if we are still talking, then they call me. We do meeting. Now I'm about to stop. What we do is when client make inquiries, we send them our pricing. I'm in weddings, so not studio. Studio, they don't even know who I am. So that I just walk here, we enter, they're just looking at me. I like it. So, but weddings, when client make inquiry and we send our pricing and all of that, we ask for a meeting. Yeah. So in the meeting, we have a call where we talk. So most times, my customer service, the client, and myself handle the meeting. But I don't want to do that for too long because life is in stages. So every time we have the meeting, I have someone in that meeting that I'm training. And I've been doing that for a few months now. Very soon I will hand over. So he sees the way I do all the my wedding, how I do my marketing. I'm teaching him. So over time now, I'll just say, hey, guys, you guys should start handling courses from now on. And I'll give them targets. And it's out of so, you must be able to block down so. Then I've removed myself. I move to the next thing. That's how to grow. Stage. Do you understand? But it starts from training. You have to be a trainer if you want to grow a business. Train people. Even mega businessmen now, the Cubanas and go and check. Most of the guys that are holding CEO positions in their businesses, some of them started from, like some of them were even drivers. Some they were assistant, PA, they were just regular guys, but they've learned from the boss over the years. So now they have the same capacity, so they can handle things. Now they are now CEOs. So don't think until you have all the money. Start training people. That way you can build a team. Let me wrap up. Mr. Remy Kings is here. I was bidding time for him to join me. Okay, so someone is saying the video is going blank once in a while. Is it not on record? But it's sorted now. Okay, all right. So building a team makes everything else easier. So I'll give you 2 more steps. Then we can call Mr. Remy to join us. Number 2, develop a marketing strategy. Develop a marketing strategy. That marketing strategy too is key. Because you have to put yourself out there. And don't just think by dropping a picture on Instagram once in a while you've done marketing. You have to develop a marketing strategy. You have to invest in marketing. Out of the money you make from your job, you have to take a particular percentage out of it and spend it on marketing, on putting your work out there, sponsoring your pictures, putting your works on blogs, going to exhibitions. It works. And it's part of your business growth. And this thing was something I fought so hard to break in my mind. Because I used to think I'm wasting money when I'm doing some things. As long as it's not me buying lens or buying camera. Any other thing looks like waste of money. I just carry money, just go and do hard. What if they don't book? What if the money just goes? Or to pay for one class, or to go for an exhibition, to get a stall, you pay 300k, 500k to just get a stall. It's like, let me just keep the money, guys. Like, no, you're not. And some of them might not even work. But like I said, it's just feedback. You keep going. You understand? You keep going. Some people you offer to shoot for them for free because you know what you are looking for. And this is you offer the whole world to shoot for free. It will be strategic. Some you will offer to show them for free, they will use your head until you are tired. Use yourself, you will be the one to run. And you will meet them that you offer and they will appreciate you and they will give you value back. That's just life. So the fact that somebody treats you bad doesn't mean everybody will treat you bad. You will meet the one that is meant for you. But you have to develop a marketing strategy. You have to invest in marketing. Set aside money to put your business out there beyond Instagram. And even on that same Instagram, don't just wait for your followers to like your picture. And algorithm has changed now. Somebody with 1 million followers is not even having as much likes as someone with 100K. The algorithm has changed now. It's your content that determines your traffic. It's not your followers. Your followers is just there for design. So it doesn't matter. If I post a picture, even the picture I don't really like the picture, it shows. People will not like it with me. The one that I know that if I drop this one, everywhere will shake, it will shake. So it's the content that determines the traffic. So you can't really limit yourself to that. You have to use money to push it out more, to reach more people. You have to generate leads. I used to teach this thing, and a lot of people that do business actively know what I'm saying. You are supposed to have something that you give your customers for free. You have to. Why do you think I give people free preset? You think I'm just giving you? That's my lead generation. I give you something valuable, but I give it for free to get your data, your information. That's business. You think I'm just doing charity organization? You understand? It's business. It's a strategy. But I don't want to just give you something free that is useless. So I make sure it's proper preset that if you use it, it will still work. But you will still get it for free. So that way you appreciate that, oh, this guy gave me something that works for me. And it didn't take money. That will make you still even love me more than somebody that just say, buy my course, buy my course, buy my course. It didn't give you anything. So that's what they call lead generation. So to grow a business, you need to have lead generation. That's marketing strategy. You know, it's from that lead generation you get data of people that you can reach out to. When clients make inquiry, don't lose their data. It's valuable. People sell data out there. They sell it. And you are just wasting data. Somebody makes a call. Please, I would like to know your price for this, that. Get their information and put it in your Excel sheet. If you do that for a year, you know how many people will be on your Excel sheet. At the beginning of the new year, you just start sending them Happy New Month, Happy New Year, Happy this, Happy Easter, all of that. That's marketing. So do marketing research and develop a strategy around it. Just in passing, I hosted a workshop here. I call it CEO Masterclass for Photographers. When did we record that class? I think just a few weeks ago. Abi? June, yes, June. So I'm releasing it as a course. And is how much is it again? How much is the course? Oh, cheaper. 50,000. Okay, sorry. They've decided. Let me know how you. I wanted to say 100,000, but 50,000. Is it any discount for pre-order or is it the same? 20%. So that would be how much? Hey, people are enjoying, you know. Because what was shared in that course is serious. Yeah, it was a 2-day course. It was people that attended. People actually paid. I'm sure you guys saw the flyer then. You just refused to pay. But anyway, it was powerful. I shared a lot of strategies. I did the whole breakdown. I taught all the department how to structure, how to market. It's powerful. And now they said we should do it 50,000. No problem. Let's do it 50,000. And if you get it for a pre-order, you get it for as low as 40,000. 40,000. You to think about it. Let me remove glasses for you. 40,000 for a business class for photographers. From somebody that you can see the result, you can see the fruits. It's not like I'm just one guy that just came out of the blue and you don't know before. He wants to sell the course to you. See me standing here. See how short I am. You see the result. You see the fruit. You are right here in my space. It works. So when I teach you this thing, it's not just look. It works. Buy it. 40,000 will not kill anybody here. It's not like I'm saying you pay, but this is. I know how much I pay for courses I do. What? I know how much I pay for master classes I go for. Some I even pay in dollars. Some I will pay. What is it? Don't even see anything. I just wasted money. It happens. But so from all of those knowledge, from all of those knowledge, I was able to apply the ones that works, and I failed in some, and I was able to build a course around. And then you buy just 40,000 naira and pre-order. When is it coming out? Jacob, when is it coming out? 1st of August. Oh, that's close. Okay, it's coming out 1st of August.
Well, because we are here, you give us first.
It's coming out 1st, so it's better you pre-order now so you can get it for 50K. So I believe when it comes out, the price is 50K, right? So if you get it, if you pre-order now, you get it for 40K. So let's carry on. So the last tip I will tell you is that build partnerships and networks. Then we can call Mr. Yemi to join us. Build partnerships and network. Build partnership and network. These three is enough. Even if you don't do anything else, if you can double down on these three things for the next 1 year, you will see, tell me if you won't see results. And you are serious about it. You go for events, go for tech. You see, there's this event happening in Landmark. We are even the one shooting it. Tomorrow, GTA. That's a good event to be. It's a good place you can network, and it's also a good place you can learn. It's a 3 days event, Wednesday to Friday. It's happening in Landmark here. For tech. Tech it encompasses every sector. So if you hear tech, don't be asking what's your name. You just go with the flow. Before you know it, you meet someone, maybe person, before you know it, something will just spark a conversation. It might be the MC that says, tell your neighbor something. Before you know it, you've made a new friend. That new friend can be one senior man somewhere. And that new friend might not even be a senior man yet. But because you've made a friend, sometime 2 years down the line, the person just blow. And you guys are already acquaintance. It's easy. Life happens like that. So don't just lock yourself in one corner. You go out, build networks, build partnership, collaborate. You can do this one for free. Do this one as a discounted rate. There's nothing wrong with that. Because you know what you are trying to get out of it. Those of you that watched my episode with you, he said the same thing. Collaborate. The Count is doing free shoot. He's one of the most expensive portrait photographers. But he's still doing collaboration. Collaborate. And it's not only collaboration with makeup artists. That one too is good. Make offer. You can even create content and send to the brand. Content that like you are shooting for the brand with the existing things they have before, and send to the brand and see what I've done. I'd like us to work together in your next project. We don't mind coming on board for free. Do stuff, take steps. Some will say no, some will say yes. When you actively do this thing, you are building partnership, building networks, building a team. Now developing marketing strategy and applying the ones that you can afford at that stage. There's no way there will not be changes now. You need to think about these 3 steps. Does it sound? It's not far-fetched. It is achievable. It's applicable to your business. So try. Don't just come here and say, I learned a lot. Magic don't post my head. That guy they teach. That's not it. It doesn't make any difference. The real difference is when you come to me with testimony. And I have plenty testimonies that I can guarantee you. People that I talk that this is what I did, this is what I did, this is what I did. And all of a sudden, it worked. But there's patience. So don't think everything you just walk out of here. You just get one intent and you're expecting, no, just build. Be patient, build. And you will start getting results. But don't forget, as I round up, the industry is bigger than the supply. There's demand. So there's money to be made. So don't be worried that this industry will fade away. People will take picture. Even though with the AI gone that has gone, people will still be taking pictures for a long time. I don't think before we get to a point where even if it happens, it goes still take. It go take. So one way or the other, the industry is still here. Yes, open your eyes, do your research, so you can know when to pivot and when to branch out or whatever, depending on your journey. But right here, the industry is still strong. There's still money to be made. So take these steps, it will really help you. And buy my course. And for those of you that are watching online, buy 40K pre-order. 1st of August, it comes out at 50K. CEO Masterclass in Photographers. It's powerful. I think we are going to release testimonials from the people that attended. It's powerful. And we're already getting testimonies already. It works. You take steps, it works. Especially when you take steps that you learn from someone that has taken it before. So it's not like you're just doing trial and error. Real life strategies. In fact, in the class, we had a whole session by my marketer where he taught how to place ads for photographers. Proper, you will not get it on YouTube, trust me. Because when we started, we tried some things that we learned on YouTube. It was a disaster. We wasted money. Imagine doing ad and Facebook, they just be collecting per day, just be removing it. We didn't get anything. We started to try things until we got the source. Oh, this is how it works in this side of the world. In the session, I had to bring him because I'm not very good with all this acting. So he had to be the one. He taught it, the whole process, start to finish. That one in itself is a course on its own. That's what people charge I for, and it's part of. So, what are we talking about here? Buy the course. Take your business and your career to the next level. I hope you guys have learned something. All right, so let's do like a 30 seconds break. Let me check on Mr. Amy, then I'll bring him up. So, Sheo, you can take us on the break online. So you can. All right. So, as a lot of us may know, or for those of you that don't know, Yemi Kings. Everybody knows Yemi Kings now. So, he's a top portrait photographer, and like I've said earlier, don't judge everything by Instagram. Yemi Kings is one of the highest earning photographers we have in Lagos. It's not just highest earning, it's talented, is very, very principled. And all of the people that I've called here to speak to my audience, they are friends. I don't just call people that I don't talk to and just send them there, please come. No. There are people that I've spoken with, that I've had conversations with, that I know personally. And Yemi Kings is one of them. He's an amazing speaker. Amazing businessman. In fact, he opened my eyes to some opportunities in the photography industry that I did not even know exist. Honestly, I didn't know it's possible to make money in some genres of photography in Nigeria until I had some conversation with Yemi Kings. That's when I knew that people are making serious money in some genres that you don't even know of, or you know of, or you don't just think is relevant in Nigeria. You understand? So I'm very grateful to have him with us. And but I will say this before I call him up. Please alert me when he's ready. I will say before I call him up. Please, guys, apply the things you are learning. Share you get. Please try. And the truth is, you cannot do everything, but try. Do something. Okay. Do something. Do you understand? Don't just hear. Hearing is easy. And you know what hearing does is it will inspire you. But that's all it will do. You just buy it and you just feel good. That's all. But when you do, in the beginning, it will be hard. Because when you are doing something, you are not getting the results. It's different when you just go to the store and buy PS5. You are seeing the result, you go and play your game. But this one you do, you might not even get the result instant. So it doesn't feel good. But it's the only way to become big, to grow, to scale. So please don't just let this be for the fun of it. Please apply what you've learned. You get. All right. So let us welcome the almighty Mr. Yemi Kings himself. Yeah. You're welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We've not mic'd him yet. Second mic.
Hello, everybody. Sorry. Please, can we celebrate Sniper, please?
Sniper. Hey, hey. Is it on? Okay.
Hi. It's always magic. The mic me now.
He's the greatest whiner you can ever meet too. All right. So welcome.
Thank you.
So glad to have you here. And we've had conversations already. And me and you, we've talked a number of times about the industry, about business, about photography. We just had a very powerful conversation for 5 minutes
inside.
Very insightful. And it's very obvious that there's so much that needs to be learned. A lot of things we need to unlearn a lot of things and start to picture things differently when it comes to us growing our business. But can you tell me something a bit about somewhere around what we just talked about? The natural mindsets most photographers have in the beginning and how or where they are supposed to start to make changes.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody. Sorry I couldn't join you guys from way earlier. We had a series of meetings and a series of rescaling, in a good way. So we had a lot of stuff to attend to today, but I think I've been following the class from the very moment that it started. Please, can we celebrate Magic? Thank you. He's somebody I respect a lot. Somebody I love his spirit, and I love the way he, I love his mind for business. For us passionate photographers, we get to learn from, people like Magic. I'm inspired by him, and I'm not saying that because you guys are here, or I'm not saying that because he's here and this is a platform and I must hype him. No, I'm saying because when we see people that have, taken it upon themselves to grow and to take people along with them, I think we should give them their flowers. So please, can we celebrate him once again? Thank you. Thank you. And to every one of you that has decided to come out to, take out time out of your very busy schedules. I'm seeing a lot of known faces, so pardon my distraction. Please, can you celebrate yourselves? I'm seeing, I can't start mentioning names because I'm seeing plenty of people. All right, so one of the conversations that we had inside is just a very simple. Please, can you give me an apple box? I'm not that tall. I need oxygen supply for my leg.
Yeah,
Put it down like this. Thank you. All right, so this is it. I was telling Magic inside that I came to Lagos as one person, right? I was cutting with my aunt, and I had no camera, I had no equipment. I'm sure many of you have heard this story severally. I've shared it in several interviews. And at one point in time, I had a volunteer. And a volunteer is a volunteer and an intern together, Ife Agbola. And we were living in the house, we were watching series together as well. And, carried that bag, set up for me. The time the guy said he wanted to come intern with me, was just me. I was just doing all the stuff alone. I literally had a travel bag that could fit in a tripod stand, my lights, and my backdrop. And I'll carry it all the way. I was dragging it all across Nigeria, right? And I would set up alone, shoot alone, set down alone, go back home alone, retouch alone, come to photo art here, print alone, deliver alone, chop the money alone, right? Now, and I now discovered that when Ife Agbola joined me, my life became easier. I wasn't carrying everything alone. Now, immediately we step out of the Uber, I'll go and sit down and be chilling with clients. My boy is setting up. You get, and me, I know that when we get to him, now the two of us will carry and go back upstairs, right? But I could engage with the client before the shoot and have a clearer understanding of the direction I really want the shoot to go. Something I didn't know I needed until I had one person doing the heavy lifting. Are we following? So sometimes you don't need to have a big team before you scale. Like you rightly said, you need a team to scale, right? And I was doing that alone, and I had some other volunteers and interns that would join, and apple box for my leg. And then I had some guys that would join me, some interns, like you rightly said, some will come, some will go, right? Some I will have to let go. Some will just graduate onto normal things. Some would go back to school. Some will get married. And, I started seeing that, look, this thing, you need more people to do it with you. And if you are greedy, you can't grow. Because a part of you, thank you very much. Mama, she went for no. So a part of you might want to keep all the profit to yourself, because you might feel like, how much am I charging that I'm going to have to, even if it's you will be more effective if you pay somebody to assist you during a shoot.
You create better.
You create better jobs. You are the one shooting, you are the one carrying reflector, right? It doesn't even speak well of you. See, if you go to a shoot alone, they will offer you water. When you go with 3 people, they will offer you food. Don't worry. So, and I started realizing that, look, having guys, some I had to pay, some I leveraged on relationships, join me in this Yemi King's journey, made my life much more easier, right? Now, and since then we've been scaling. We're able to take on more projects. We're able to take on more jobs. My delivery team was faster. At a point in time, I realized that, look, I could not rely on interns and volunteers, you get, and volunteers to get the job done, even though I know that they are really here to help, but there's a kind of obligation and responsibility that you can't place on somebody you are not paying.
Of course.
It will just be like, Oga, na photo I can't left for here, no be to come die for here. Sorry, my mommy is calling me at home, and you can't hold them, right? But there's a demand you can place on somebody that you say, look, this is your KPI, this is how much I'm paying you per month, and this is how much you have to deliver per day, per week, per month. And you can't give me bullshit story because look, this is business. My source of livelihood is in your hands to become your own source of livelihood as well. So Oga, you have to come correct. But I can't, it's unfair for me to place that level of responsibility on an intern who just came to learn and probably had small value, right? So by the time I was going to hire my first person as staff, I was like, the month I told him to start, I didn't have his salary. This was like 3 years ago. I didn't have his salary. I'm just like, wait, who told me that? Wait, okay, me one of their told was salary. And that was it for me. I just felt, but I realized that, look, I'm not meeting deadlines. I'm losing clients. I'm having bad name. I now realize that the begay I put myself inside because I didn't scale. Because I wasn't sure I was big enough to have somebody on salary. The problem I landed myself inside, the reputations that I have a folder on my phone titled repair, relationships and clients that are strained, that I'm looking for a way to butter them or back. Some of them, now that I've become a better Yemi Kings, I have to find a way to call them and do the anniversary photo shoot again, just so that I can undo the mess that I made the other time, right? Because if I don't do that, they change the Yemi Kings, they'll just be talking, we want to do grandma's 80th, who do we give? Let's give Yemi Kings. No, that boy, remember Oni? That time that we did, and they're talking 2017, before COVID. Right? And you don't know the rooms that you are in where your jobs that you have messed up in times past will speak against you. Right? So, and I realize that, look, the danger of not having people to get this done, will 100K fix it? No. If I give this client 500K as an apology gift, will he undo the damage of me not delivering their images 2 weeks after the deadline? No, they are pissed. They are upset. They feel betrayed. They feel cheated. Right? So if only I had taken 30K to use and beg, not even if you can't hire somebody on staff, to use and beg Magic Joe, just let me give any of your boys this 30K to help me treat these pictures. I'm busy. Do you understand what I'm saying? So the problem that Yorubas have a saying that Oranti toro ma da kobo oni pari e. How do I? The problem 1K will cause, right? 1 million will not solve it. That was when we were rushing here. I communicated to the driver that, Oga, can you speed up? And then when we got to that, what's the name of this bridge? Qatar Bridge, what was it? Okay. This one that will drop you at, I don't know, we shall on this bridge. And one guy just overtook us from the right hand side in a very narrow. So the driver wanted to prove that for this Lagos, I just begged him. I said, Oga, show me time want it buried. The place we are going, they have started. Let him go. The guy went, he felt smart. My driver was upset. But I knew that the way the two of them are going, the next thing you will hear is English. And then one person will park, and you will finish. You now say, Magic scammed us. Yemi Kings was actually not coming. And it's because within 5 seconds, somebody wanted to prove that they owned the road or they owned the ride. I'm like, am I not here now? As the idiot driver gone, as the wise driver gone, everybody is on. But there are times that you have to look at it that what's the what's the most important thing to you at this time? And you have to look at the bigger picture. Scaling your business is about looking at the bigger picture. It's like building a house and putting people to rent. It's not money that you're going to make now, but that's money you're going to need. You might not break even if you build a block of flats and you maybe 10 rooms or maybe 10 apartments are there. You might not break even in 10-15 years. Go and check. But if I do that now with my photography money, by the time my son now enters secondary school, I don't have to worry about school fees again. And that brings me back to what he was saying about many creatives don't have retirement plan. Do you get what I'm saying? So if you don't have a plan to scale your business, please, I'm begging you, do. And it's not some commercial jargons that we're trying to say. Many of us are creatives that didn't really bother about the business, right? Some of us just enjoy creating good images, right? But there's a business side to your craft that you must take seriously. Many of us came into this thing for business and we found passion inside it. I came into photography to make money. When I saw how much my Oga was making, that time guy was making like 40k, 50k per day. And I'm talking 2015, 2016. That's like raking in 500, 600k now. What am I saying? That's more now. So I was just like, per day. The guy would just be like, how much have you guys? He just call us. It was a scale, so it wasn't in the shop. He just call us. How much have you guys made per day? I just say, Oga, we've made 35k. Okay, give 5k to the secretary. Take 30k to my wife. I'll just be like, one day, I will push up. Right? I came in and I saw that, we can actually do this in a bigger scale. We can actually do this better. So I started having guys join my team. Some would go, some would stay. Some people would even cross carpet. Like Richard Bravin was with me. Now he's with Magic. Rachel was with Magic. Now she's with me. The two of them see, the two of them should marry. You know, and truth be told, you owe nobody. Stop placing ownership on people's lives, right? If people choose to stay with you with whatever amount you are paying them, be it too more, be it too small, be it too large, they're staying with you because they love you and they believe in your vision. But always have it at the back of your mind that your vision is yours. They have theirs as well. So nobody's going to stay with you for life. So while scaling and building your business, don't build it around people. Create a structure that people will come into. Do you understand? So if you build your business around a person and whatever happens and that person has to go, your business will shut down. Inevitably, your life will shut down. So create a structure. Magic as a manager, as an accountant, and as a receptionist. If the three of them and they say they are going today, they can't see out tomorrow. Another person will come in, right? So scaling is you understanding that one, you can't do it alone. Right? A tree does not make a forest. Agbajowo la fi soya. Ọwọ́ kan ò ṣe kíni, ọwọ́ kan ò gbẹ́rù dórí. If you don't understand Yoruba, where are you? IJ, go ask your tech bros to translate for you. Agbajowo la fi soya. You can't beat your chest with one finger, and then one hand doesn't. You can't lift a body with. Basically, you need people. You really need a community of people to scale your business with you. And one thing is this: you must understand that in scaling and growing capacity, basically scaling your business is just enlarging capacity to do more. That's just it. It's not one big thing. But many of us are suffering. And I was telling Magic inside, I said, I'm suffering now because I've not scaled my business. They are shocked at me. Now, this is it. You never stop scaling your business. Yes. And that's how you're going to realize that banks never stop opening new branches. Churches don't stop opening branches. You hear that we are starting our clinical site. Why do you think that a ministry as big as RCCG are still doing workers in training? Because worker in the provincial pastor Ola, right? The new worker, the first timer today is going to become and join ushering, join something. It's going to become the regional pastor tomorrow. Every pastor was once a first timer. Right. So you must have a transitional strategy for your business. Have somebody underscoring somebody, right? In such a way that when this person is going to leave, your business doesn't fall into cold shock, right? And like, this person, there are people that will leave your organization. No. Believe you me, based on the value that they brought, if they leave, you will feed them all.
Yes.
You will cry. You might never even get anybody to replace them. You will just manage whoever comes along. It's like many married people here did not marry their first love. Anyway, but we move on. We move on. There are people that will come. There are people that will come had nothing. There are people that will come had something. There are people that will come and they will carry your vision on their head. More like you'll be like, when you see them doing your work, you'll be like, am I serious with my life? Because that's just who they are. So you must create a system whereby there can be transitions, right? If somebody is going to leave, oh fine, you're not going to be with us in the next 3 months. You take somebody. You don't wait until the person leaves before you now start putting this thing out. We are looking. Get somebody. Okay, can you hand over to this person in 2 months? Show them how we do stuff here. And the only way they can show how they do stuff is your team. Even if your team is only you, must have a culture. You must have a culture of doing your work. I tell my team, I said, look, in Yemi King Studios, we have a culture of honor. Honor. If our painter is repainting our walls and he asks for water, they don't burn you where to give him pure water like this. You cannot. You can be fired for it. Because he's a painter. Serve him the way we serve our clients. We honor people. Do you understand? It's a culture. Put the water in a jug, put it in use our finest cup, put it in our tray, our finest tray, put his ice separately and give it to him. When you serve painter like that, he will paint your house fine. Do you understand? The problem many of us have is not because we are not good at what we do. We are good at what we do, but we've not put energy into becoming good people. And I tell you, your photography is one thing. You are another thing, right? Some of you will try and go and scale your business. It is you that will get in the way of your business. We need to sell on that. Sometimes you might want to scale your business and people cannot work with you. They're just very hard and difficult to work with. Sorry, am I offending anybody? Can I speak the truth?
Of course.
Check yourself now. This person worked with you, left. This person worked with you, left. This person came, left. This person came, left. This person came, left. If he's touching his Holy Spirit, it's not me. I don't know anybody's story here. Check your life now. Do you have sense? Do you understand? Do you respect people? Do you treat people well? Do you speak with people good? Or your own is just because you want them to better, you're just hauling insults and then like, if you don't want to improve, leave my team, leave my clinical. Okay, calm down now. Do you understand? Do you treat people well? Do you treat them with respect? Right? You have no right to para for anybody you've not shown love to. Be it in a workplace, be it at home, you have no right to just para. You're messing up my stuff. If I para for my team, you will not know it's me. You will say, eh? Because I'm all fun and all plays, but when it comes to my work, don't mess with it. That's my food. Do you understand? I can kill you if you mess. Don't. That's my child's school fees. That's my retirement plan. That's my mom's monthly bill. That's my dad's healthcare plan. Do you get? Don't mess with my work. That's my name. That's my legacy. But if you see me paraing for them because they are messing up the work, right? And you now call one of them, how Yemi Kings go dey para for you like that? You say, okay, just leave me and Yemi Kings, because you were not there when we went to go and use the whole day to watch movie. You were not there when we went to go and shawarma. We don't do shawarma. We go fine dining, like correct restaurants in Lekki. We go chop. Do you understand? When you are scaling your team, you have to realize that these people are the people that make your life easier. Yes. The money you are paying them, if it's in your account, they can't do the job that they are doing for you. you have to treat them like actual human beings with actual dreams, with actual lives as well. So I'm sure he has spoken a lot about how to scale and then bring in the people. But when the people come, how do you treat them? Right? Some of you are so poor or you can afford the salary. The fact that you can afford their salaries doesn't mean that they are not human beings. How many of us have worked under people and you left because it was toxic? Right? How many of you would have stayed if not for the money? Right? If you wanted to leave for the money, but you could have stayed for the person. I have somebody that once worked for me and person had to leave to, go to school. And I was saying, if this person pays you 400k, 500k per month, will you go? Just light banter. You guys said, I'm not going, no. I said, for you. They pay you money now. And I wasn't paying this guy. He said, okay, maybe I like you. I'm like, wow. Ek patewo fún mi. Mind you, I wasn't always this sensitive. It's my wife. Can we celebrate my wife? She's not here. Sometimes when I plan for my guys like this, I'll just be like, where? What is so wrong? Hey, deadline! The guinea comes. But you pussy, this girl did not sleep. This one has been on it. I didn't know. I just gave them the line. They didn't meet it. Hey, but they've been working all day. Effort what? Result what? And then I'll go. And guys share the jail. And then you can imagine how much more you get people to do. Your salary, what you are paying them, or what they are getting from you, is not enough motivation for people to stake their lives on the line for you. Right? It is you that they will come through for. Because when I pay my staff salary and we caption it with thank you. Thank you, because you could have chosen at this point in your life to do any other thing. Yet you chose to work with us, to serve us with your skills, serve us with your lives, and our money in our account could not do that for us. So please, can you celebrate my staff? They are great guys. Now, so the scaling thing now is this. There was a pattern that I work with. You get a job, we do it, we have conversations, we draft contracts, we do back and forth. I'll give them the time that we're going to be able to deliver, and then everybody's happy. We get the one job. We go back and forth, we talk with their PR, we talk with their this, we talk with their that. Are we ready? Yes. Execution day, set lights, we shoot, we relax, we rest for like 1 or 2 days. Yeah, guys, can we start working on this project? We deliver in time, everybody's happy, we collect our balance, life goes on. Now, and I realize that we've done that and that's good, we don't have problems. And then somebody came and said, Yemi, can you do this for us? I checked the dates, it's available. Now, we booked the job. 4 days after, another person called. Yemi, can you guys do this? It's a 3-day project though. I looked at the 3 days on my calendar. Free. We can do it. Another person called and said, Yemi, we are doing this. Can your guys handle it? Can we? I said, I will even come in person. Click the date. Now I have 3 projects. They are not clashing. I'm not doing it on the same day. But guess what? Because I booked all of them in 1 week, that means that their deliveries. You guys don't know what you don't know the mess I was in. What am I saying? I'm in. Like their delivery was like back to back. So we did everything, bram. When we now charted everything back at the office, now I realized that wow, I just said you are low. I'm telling you, if you look outside, you will see 4 of my guys. 2 are cutting video, 2 are cutting picture, 1 is setting album. That's why I'm coming late here, because I had clients that I had to send images to this morning. I had another one that we must have feedback meeting. This morning. If I leave here now, I'm going to print, and if I go back from the printing place, I'm going back to the head office to go and give account of deliverables that not come in time. Why? Because I overestimated what my team could handle. I'm telling you fact. I'm not telling you something that happened yesterday. I'm telling you what I'm in now. Now the money is good. Trust me. Millions came in. FIRS. Are they? Eh? No. Something came in. What man I tell you what's up with I'm sure I go sniper. Right? They willingly gave me honorarium after the project. I don't charge. So, and then the money was good, right? But then when it now came to let's deliver, we now discovered that I can't remember how I've overstretched my team in the past 2 weeks. And sincerely, it's only love that could have made them stay. Right? They were working back to back in my living room, on my dining table, all of them. My wife was cooking morning, afternoon, and night, so that we could meet deadline. I'm telling you. So I then realized that, okay, where we were was good for what we were doing. If you are going to take more, bro, enlarge.
It's clear.
So, and I realized that what he told me is my business has got to that point where this much jobs can come in easily. Referrals were colliding on referrals. We could do it. We could do each task single-handedly. We could do them individually. But we couldn't do 3 at the same time. It was too much for us to handle. Obviously too much for us to handle. I pray the client is not watching this. Too much. Right? But we've collected the money. We bought equipment on the
On the money.
Oh yeah, the Tata brand equipment. We carry packaging, enter the job. We've ordered new bag from Sniper. On top that job, now that's all. Equipment selling, boys, enter package. We enter, they thought we were security guards. Our guys make it up, they finish you for here. Oh yeah, production not finished. They want to die. That's it. Wanted to die. That was the day I saw the guy sleeping like this. Why? Because you have to scale, right? This job made me realize that if I'm going to continue taking jobs like this, the way they are coming, I need at least, how many more did I tell you that I needed?
You need to triple your staff.
I need at least 10 more people to join my staff. So if I'm going to be paying them, say, starting salary of 200k, that means I must earmark another salary budget of 2 million naira per month. In my mind now, where will I get the money? Don't answer for me.
The money is there.
Who told you?
That's what you supposed to believe.
The money is not there.
Yeah.
The money is not facts. The money is not there. The money I have now in my account is to pay rent for new studio that I'm looking for. That's the money I have. Yeah, money is on ground, but is what has been earmarked for other things. It costs a lot to run a business. I'm paying 2 rents, about to be 3 in Lagos. Right? I have staff on salary. I have my wife on salary because they like me for free. Do you understand? No. I don't know about you, but me, my wife is on salary. It's not to pay her for what she does, right? She has her own job. She makes money. But sometimes I just look at what this girl is doing for me. If I want to hire somebody to do it for me, do you know how much I'll be paying? For the past almost 1 month, my team has been in my house. She's been cooking for everybody. If I wanted to hire a chef, it's not a job to cook. It's not a job. So, I have to give her 1 or 2. Because I want to live long, make papa and mama no swear for me. I'm sending money home, right? I have other billings on the daily. YK, I need to change my lens. On a steady. This and this and this and that. So it costs me millions to run my life per month. So bro, if you see 10 million in my account, I'm broke.
Yes, sir. 100%.
Because it costs a lot. So if I'm telling you now that if I have to expand my team and hire 20 people or hire 10 people, and I must at least to start with say 2 million naira per month, I don't know where that money is going to come from. But this is what I know. When those people come, the money will what? The money will follow them. So you don't have to, and that goes back to saying you don't have to have the money. And should I shock you? There is nothing wrong in telling your staff that salary you should see your. For me, I tell my guys, I say, so you should go and be praying now. I say this client. So now I just drop for. I say, you see this client I just called now. You should pray that this job should click, because if this job should click, your salary is sorted. Come and hear prayer. So when they are doing the job, they know it's the job of their salary. They know that this. You see them, one person carrying 5 tripod. And this Mr. David will carry 4 bags. Like, you take this. Don't worry. He knows it's his salary, right? You know, we run businesses differently. The way I run mine is different from the way and that's why I'm saying I've learned a lot from you. I learned a lot from you, bro. And I say that, look, you don't have to put your head in just one place. Do you know how many things that my mind has shifted on listening to you from Chevron here? And I'm like, wait, oh, it's true. I've suffered myself, oh. Who says I can't have 300k package? 400k? I don't have to be the one to shoot it now. Please celebrate this guy. No wonder. What's that? Emmanuel Lileke. He don't want to when the guy post them. I can say it because it's online. He said, yeah, at EOP Studios, we are doing a special song package. It's not me that will handle it. It's the EOP team. If you're interested, reach out to what's the name of this girl? Rebecca. I'm not like, but is it Emmanuel Studios? Why would they be talking to Rebecca? Is EOP? Are you there? So I just realized that, look, who says you must be the one to shoot? But let me tell you this. In this industry, one thing like this, one small thing, there's a balance. There's also a balance to it.
Yes.
Right? You can float an outfit that is not even associated with your name and test wrong. That's what I want to do. When I do, you still don't know it's me. You just hear that there is one new studio in town. They are doing pa, but their pa is good. Do you understand? Because Magic has told me now that 25k Ojumo bad. By the time everything comes together, you know what my one mentor of mine, Full House, he said to me, Full House said, yeah, money is like dust. Oh. You can't know how much dust is in this room now until they gather it. When let everybody leave, easy, sweet experiment. Let them just start from that corner, this corner, that corner, that corner. Let them dust everywhere, and you can put it in your hands like this. That's where money is. Scattered around, you are not going to see it. It's not going to make any impact. But when you when everything comes together, they will be like, wait, so this much money. See, Sniper makes amazing bags. Amazing bags. It's going to show us samples after this class. Amazing bags as long as from here to here. It will carry backdrop, tripod, everything in one. C-stand, the one with the long pole that used to give us problem. And very strong, cushioned, you know. Emma's on for me. You get no. I bought 2. You didn't give me for free. I bought it, and it's good. I'm saying it because so you know if I didn't pay, you say I'm under obligation to. No, but I paid Musona. I paid premium money, and even customizes the name. You put your brand name, put it on it. So when you enter, clients will even take you seriously. Do you understand? He does that. When he first told me, he called me at Eco Bank. He said, bro, what? I'm like, out of respect, I follow his car boot. Are you following? Okay, may not be like say, I know that what happened that day. I know this I did interested in the bag. I was just polite. But when he opened the boot and I saw the thing heavy, the thing thick. Because the one I get for studio don't tear. I don't buy like 4. Tear when you say now when clients know they look, they carry a mental house. You're laughing all of you do it. Yes, you know that bag you know hide. When you set up, you just hide it behind the backdrop. It's from there you can't be bringing. behind the chair, just if you hold it in one corner, there are even some you put tripod on it so they don't see. And when I touched it, I was just like, but when I now paid him, I paid him for the first one, I paid him for the second one, and then I realized that wait too. If 40 people buy this bag from this guy, he has made profit in hundreds of thousands per month. Profit. That will sort feeding for the month.
Yes.
That will be a part of the rent. No data problem. Transport, urgent 2K, billing.
That's different from the photography.
And that's not, like you said, Kola Oshalusi and Oputa, 2024, will always tell us that, look, photographers have no idea as to what's obtainable in this our industry. Many of us have just settled for, Uncle, you're paying too much attention.
When I'm settled for just taking pictures.
Many of us have settled for just taking pictures. And that's why I will forever respect the likes of Emmanuel Eleke. I mean, can we celebrate Emmanuel? He's not here.
100%.
See, there are people that do it, and Emmanuel will not talk. Dangerous guy. Guy will just move without a high way, do like this. He'll just be making moves. So when in Zen Studios, when Emmanuel started painting Zen backdrops, he was painting it himself. I say, but that man, it's not a backdrop. I say, for how many backdrops do you want to paint? Bro, there's no money in this one. You get? The guy was taking Zen backdrops, over time. Zen backdrop here, Zen backdrop. I working in Zell. And then the next thing, Zen Studios. Where is Zen? I say, when I wanted to do my workshop there, where they bid me for 3 days, Zen Studios. And then I now realized that, wow. And when I wanted to book for my, so there was after 1 year, there was an announcement he made that we've had 100 bookings this year. And I said that, ewa, 100K or 150K or so per day. And if this guy is saying they've made 100 bookings per year, bro, do the maths. That means every 3 days they're getting a booking. I did the maths, right? Because it's not, he didn't tell me in secret. He put it outside on the internet himself. So I did the maths. I'm like, so this guy has made this much money. Elolo rent ibẹ̀, elolo san fáwọn tán ṣílẹ̀kùn. Elolo diesel. In 1 year. So I'm like, so this brother that just do 50. He's making money like this. The day I wanted to, Tosin Junai dragged me to go and buy one Zen backdrop. When I paid for the first one, long ones, and he's shipping all across. He's shipping outside of the country. Yes. What's wrong with us photographers?
And he's still a photographer.
And then he posted again Zen Homes. Otuti real estate.
Even
Zen Archery. What you say Scrabble? Please, I'm celebrating Emmanuel Eleke. He doesn't know how much I love him. Because I keep seeing it that, look, different expressions to a man. So, like Magic said, if for one crazy reason the government clamps down on weddings now and says no more wedding photography, or they want to start taxing wedding photographers stupidly, and they say Association of Wedding Photographers should go on strike. A lot of people, many of us, if as photographers, if we do not have a camera to shoot with, we are done for. And we look at it, we see many other photographers and creatives doing many other things, and we partake of it. She not be magic. Come studio, come Ikeja like this. I had this place. I did the color. Rent this place. Paint them, screen them, partition them, AC everywhere. Jen, you like them? You like them? Yes. Where you go do your own? Look, many of us have settled for experiencing others and not seeing yourself as something to be experienced as well. No, you two, you are worthy of being experienced now. Who says it must be me and Magic sitting here and talking and you guys? Do you understand? You go to your street, under a tree, gather photographers, speak to them. You think your face must be on a poster before you dish out value. The day you dish out value without any publicity is the day you realize that. So I even have this much in me. You will surprise yourself.
100%.
100%. You surprise yourself. There's so much stuff that you feel is only others can do. It's only others that can do it. Whoa, and your money fingers are not equal. We come with different. No, now. There is one throwback picture of magic that I have. It doesn't know. I'm saying it for the very first time. It doesn't know I have it. My most prized is one picture when you just quit that your banking job. Yeah. There's one black and white picture you took on the railing of the office that you were working at, and you had one mohawk like this. Oh, I have that picture. You took it on the railings like this, overlooking the streets. Yeah. It was a selfie. You had mohawk or galas or what was it? Black and white. Yeah. I have that picture. It doesn't know I have it. I have throwback pictures of people that, and why I keep it is because I use it to tell myself that, did Magic know he was going to do this? He might just have known he's going to do great stuff, right? But did he see this? So I now look at, so your throwback is some people's present. So I now look at people, I'm like, do you know what you will do in the next 4 years? You that are wearing, stand up, face everybody. Come here. Let the camera catch you. Stay here. What's your name? Paul. What do you do? You're a photographer. How many cameras do you have? No. How many flash drives do you have? Do you have laptop? Yes. He doesn't have a camera. This was me 4 years ago. All I had was a flash drive, installed Photoshop on it, so everybody's system is my studio. All my friends had Photoshop on their system, and they are not photographers. Because I would borrow camera, borrow memory card, shoot on people's stuff, use their system to copy the pictures on my that flash drive was my office. I had all my everything on that flash drive. So I will go and visit, guy, how far you get light? Is there a get light like this? They will see me. I will install my Photoshop on their system, finish my work, save it back, and have it. I'll put it on my phone, and then I'll borrow data and post online. And I was speaking at conferences. Oh, Boris, okay. Please, can you celebrate this guy? And that's why I tell people, respect everybody. You have no idea what the person beside you is going to become in the next 2 years. I came to Lagos, I was sitting down, I was attending conferences, nobody knew me. And it wasn't like I was desperate to say, in the next, give me 4 years. No. I just do it. I do what God sends my way. I pray. I try to be a good person. I fast. I do what I know. And God just blessed the work of my hands. And I'm like, it would be too arrogant of me to think that grace is on only me. There are people scattered across this country like that. Who knew Amazing Clef 7 years ago? Who knew Magic 5 years ago? Oh, when did you quit your banking job?
2015.
Yeah. So the like I said, the GO today is a first timer yesterday. Everybody is on a journey. So respect people's journey, right? So when I say when somebody comes to my team and says, I want to intern with you or I want to work with you, I don't treat them like where they are. I treat them as where they will be, right? This is scaling your business. Respect. Can you say respect people? Respect people's destinies. Do you understand? You don't want to be that person that didn't treat them well when they were Nothing. Sure you get. You can't help everybody, but the least you can do is to be good and to be polite. At least in their kingdom, when they remember you, they have good memories. And you don't know where you will meet them. You don't know where you meet them. You don't know where you will need them. Because in this industry, you want to scale, you need people.
100%.
You need people. Mm-hmm. And woe unto you if as a photographer, all you deliver is photography. You are dead. If all you deliver is pictures, you are done for. You are finished. You are gone. Somebody says gone. Somebody hold love far. Hold love far. You are far gone. People must experience you. But for them to experience you, you must not focus on you. When they come to experience you, what are they experiencing? So like I say in my workshops, there's the photography, there's the photographer. We can spend a whole week on the photography, and we can spend a whole other week on the... You've been to my workshop, IJ. Photography and photographer is the two. That's why Magic said it. He's not the best photographer in Lagos. I'm not. I don't think anybody here can boast of being the best. Right? So why will people pay him money? Why will people pay me money? When people come, when they book you as a photographer, they have come to not just experience your photography. You need to understand that they have come to experience you. And that's why he can dare to not post for weeks on Instagram. And he ain't feeling it. I was always under pressure to post. Likes, YK. You bust. Your keys. He's giving to a fee. Thought I'd fire you there. He's giving. He's giving that will not tantamount to any giving. You don't be giving. Just. Don't. No. You must build your life outside of social media as well. Like he rightly said, there are people that, let me tell you, there are photographers in this country. I know two. I know Kelechi Amadi and I know T.Y. Bello. If they say photography will no longer be a paid profession in Nigeria, that is now free, that no Nigerian must pay for photography again, there are people that no two cameras will point at them if it's not T.Y. or Kelechi. They just tell you, if it's not T.Y. Bello pointing the lens at me, I'm not to. I'm not doing. I know people like that. That the only pictures of them you will see, go and Google their name. Everything from their children's 10th birthday to the wedding of that girl is T.Y. And then you now ask that, what? Shofo Gumo, Kofo Gumo. You didn't jazz them. Somebody say, you didn't jazz them. You didn't jazz them. But you see, there's a way people can experience you and you will know that they are hooked. When it happens in my studio, my guys know. We just do like this. They don't want to you fair. They don't. You get? They're gone. This was logged in. We did one. Was it day before yesterday? Sunday. The woman was crying like this. I'm telling you, tears. And it's now we are used to it. Yeah, me kings. Somebody says I work. You see those things that I did. If you are around me, you will not know I'm doing them. It's those that know that we are doing it together. That know that we are doing it. You that you are not Oberi, you have not been initiated into our clan. You can't know. You should have gone. You will fall in love, right? Every single thing is planned, deliberate. Every single thing that is appearing to the senses of the client has been orchestrated. There is no accident in my shoots. Are you okay? Down to the haircut of everybody, down to their scents, down to the way they smell, down to the temperature of the room. Why? Because I know that Yemi King's experience is the photo that comes out last. If you give them the photo, what does it remind them of? we went somewhere, they on lights, we sat down, and we left. And you collected money, you are a scam. And you did not scam the client, you are scam yourself. They won't come back because why? That experience can be gotten anywhere. So why do you think that Magic is charging premium? I'm charging premium. Why do you think they will pay Magic and not me? There are people that Magic shoots and I'm like, hey! I wish I shot this person. Where does he use to get them? Like that does not use to do YouTube. Because there are people that he has hooked them like this. If I offer to shoot them for free, they will say, no, it's Sheyi Magic that must shoot me. And there are people that will tell me that Yemi Kings, let me just have that your heavy logo on my picture. I'm okay. So what is it about you that people want to drop money for? That's what I'm saying. It goes beyond your camera. It goes beyond how fine your logo is. It goes beyond your color grading. It goes beyond your frequency separation. You want to scale yourself first. Enlarge your mind. It starts with you first.
100%.
If you don't believe that you deserve to have a team, then it's not going to work. You're going to run that team into the ground because you're going to end up feeling like a fraud. If you feel like you're not good enough to have people, or if you don't believe your vision, people will not believe it. The belief starts with you first. I'm telling you, there is nothing I want to say about scaling that Magic has not said. I told you, I was following. Now, that's scaling the business. Me, it's scaling you. Do you understand? It's scaling you. You see this stretching material thing that I start wearing and to cover me. Sniper. He wore it to an EcoBank event. I love that it looked on him. I said, I can spend the rest of my life wearing this. It was soft. It was comfortable. This is what I'm wearing. If they come in Nassau Villa now, this is what I'm wearing. Any photographer that wear this now is copying me.
Yeah, wait.
Where's my phone? Any photographer that wear this thing now, somebody say you're making scooter. somebody say you're making scooter. No. It's already in production. You will buy, you will not buy. So Magic motor cash shop. Somebody say scaling. Sniper enter bag. Imam enter bag drop. Yemi Kings in Takini. No, now you must put it there. You must always understand. Who says that your alternative source of income must come from photography? Who says so? Who says so? It will shock you people now. The things you're going to be seeing me do, it will shock you. Because I just realized that, wait, how many portraits do I want to snap? How many shoots do I want to book before I can send my son to an Ivy League university? No, how many? Session available. Say, she will very cool. Do you understand? You mean you go 100 per year? How many? Right? And there are photographers in this country that are sending kids abroad, chopping naira. I know one of them. 4 kids. He invests abroad, and he's not earning in dollars. Naira, you know that senior man. If he tell you, you mess with him, he'll tell you, don't talk to me anyhow. That's how he talks. When you know who I'm talking about now. Don't talk to me anyhow. My house is standing on the right foundation in Aja. I am a chartered accountant.
That is not his problem.
Please, I won't celebrate him. If you know, you know. If you don't know, those are our own mentors. So they are you that, you know, you go and meet them and you say, sir, how did you light this portrait? They'll just do like this. If you know, you know. If you don't know, forget about it. I remember, see, if you don't have any mentor, you are just doing yourself. If you are of that generation that believes that mentors are just to torment you, you have gone. You have gone. I remember that he called so he mentored my mentor. So he called him and he said, how do you shoot events? So just show me how an event is at its peak and how do you shoot? Just demonstrate. That my guy went, I said, that's how you shoot. He said, you don't shoot that way. He said, sir, everything is happening fast. His wedding. He said, how do I shoot? He said, this is how you shoot.
Wow.
I'm telling you. Magic go to bed, yeah. And if you see his pictures, he's not the one that the brides will call, oh, because the brides can't afford him. It's the bride's parents that will call him. So the brides, they will call Bedge. You understand? The parents, they don't know Bedge. You understand? Bedge can charge 3 million. The parents, it will stress the couple to pay. But if this my other man charge, everything they call is small money for the parents. Some of you don't know the people that have the money. That's why you will see VIP. You will be falling for VIP. You don't know that the person you're supposed to farm is the PA. So if the governor walks in here now, who do you want to take pictures with?
No.
The governor does not send your father. Was it that PA carrying bag at the door?
I don't remember. Nice shot.
Now you go say, Oga, I went to my photo. Oga, there is one photographer that the governor does not know you. You are the one that knows the governor. You don't know anybody. So that's why I say many of us don't even know where the money is. Shash, we are always scaling.
In fact, we are perfectly on scale.
Are we good to go, or should I continue? Many of us don't know where the money is. You need to know where the money is. You need to know the people that can pay. Slave queens don't pay me my money. They can't afford it. I have 4 categories of clients, and I'm going to share with you today because it's an information I've chosen to stop gatekeeping. I have clients that I use for fame. If I just feel that Yemi Kings has not gone viral in a while, I have people I can just say, bro, what's up? Let's arrange a shoot. I'll show up. I have those ones. They will not pay me money. But one picture that I create for them, we go viral. The whole world will remember that there's a Yemi King somewhere. Right? Give them mad pictures. There are some that I have some clients that their own is money. You don't know them. And you will never know them. When I post their picture, I don't put their name. That's even if I post it at all. So you will never know them. God, they're my clients. Now they are the top. Do you understand? And I've dug my claws inside them. How much client retainment do you have? How many returning clients do you have? See, let me tell you something. There's a difference between client and customer. Customer is the person that has turned clienting you to custom. The origin of the word customer is from custom, meaning that patronizing you has become their custom. Is a OTD is say customer is as in culture. It's not their way of life. Okay, how many of you, when you are going to your house, there is one place you always buy one thing, even though they are selling it like 5 places before? The question you ask yourself is, why is it that when anytime you want to buy pepper, is that mama's pepper you buy? So when she says, customer, well done. So you'll be like, mama, because you first banter, you first gist, right? You need to go and learn from pepper sellers. Go and check. You first gist with them, Abi. You'll be like, mama, this is your water that leak. Hey, my son, mama will be like, don't worry, don't pay. She has bought you for life. If there's anybody you need to go and learn how to create customers with, I think we need to bring him here for a master class. We will drag him with tractor, but I know God will help us. It's camera joint. Can we clap for that man? The camera joint has blessed you. Stand up. If you know you've stand up now. Camera joint has point camera. Let them see. If camera joint has camera joint in this industry, please sit down. The guy will. You can't. There are times I want to buy something and camera joint does not have, and that we have to wait. Yeah. And I know I can order from somewhere else, but my conscience will not agree for me.
Or even if it's more expensive.
Even if it's more expensive,
just be like,
you will buy it.
You see, I can't buy it elsewhere.
You just be like, why? He did not jazz us. Because you go and buy something of 200k and he will give you jara or something of 100k. And it's not like we don't know how much they're selling this thing. Maybe he oversold. You just say, I think you can take that softbox. I think that camera, it came with one card, but let me give you another card.
Wow.
And it's just good. It did it so much that I just realized that no, it is insane for this to be business strategy. It's no longer business strategy. It's just his way of life. And that locks him down. Some of you do shoot, you don't even offer clients water to buy. Ordinary soft drink. You can. Why do you think that when you go and collect clothes from tailor, or you went to go and collect your car from mechanic and it's not ready, they will buy you food to sit down, eat first, because hungry person. Some of you rent studios, you don't have your own studios, you come and rent Magic Studio for shoots. But while you are coming, can't you just come, welcome, go and change in the changing room, and you come and every day, how will they smile? Owo Abu la fi ṣe kíni? Is Abu's money you use and entertain Abu? What is the experience that people have with you? With you. When you send people their images, there are ways I deliver my images that I can't tell you. But how do you even send people's pictures to them? Do you send it to them like they bought Gary and you package it and you give them back? Scaling your business goes beyond. There are people that I have for money. If I need, there are clients that just pay me my money. They will always pay it. There are clients that call me and say, Yemi Kings, how much are you charging now? You know, how much are you charging is inquiry. How much are you charging now is respect. Because they understand that you've grown. Do you understand? Mm-hmm. How much are you charging now? Because I understand that they can see. So there are people that I use them for influence. There are clients that I have for influence. If I just need to meet one or two people or break into a particular circle, I have clients that I'll just drive to their neighborhood and I'll say, hello auntie, share one leg. I just happen to be around your neighborhood though. I just said I should come and say hello. I'm hungry. Do you have Indomie? And they say, Yemi, I'm at home. And I'll drive into their house. We'll gist from morning to night. My wife will text me, where are you? I will reply, I am working. I am doing what? Oh, you think I'm gisting? People do shoots Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. For those of us that do portrait, because weekends, Saturday, and we are not doing weddings. I think that's like the average time people have the most to take pictures. A mentor of mine out told, he said, when the people that come to your studio Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to pay you money for shoot, Monday to Friday, where are they? They say they are at work. So you, where should you be? At work, no need. So my studio is my factory. It's not my office. If you see a tailor that all he does is sit down in his shop, he can't make money. You go out. Didn't you hear Magic when he said he will wear suit? Wear suit like the I think they invited you for the something. You enter, you sit down on the same table as they are. It gives them a sense of equality. Like rich people don't like paying poor people. Rich people give their money to rich people. So if you look like a poor person, they will not pay you. Kelechi Amadi said, as a photographer, you have to call your rate in such a way that it will demand respect. That's what he said to me. He said, some people will be talking to you, yeah? And when they're talking to you, they're saying, so Kelechi, how much is your photography? Like, I want to do something. He said, immediately I call my price, the tone of the conversation changes. They start talking to me as equal. He said, sometimes how much you charge can cause people to disrespect you. I mean, we're not even talking charging here, right? But this is it. The scaling of your business starts with you expanding your mind. It starts with you believing that you are scalable. So the question is not just even you believing you are scalable. Are you scalable? The person, can your image grow? If any photographer now in this Nigeria starts wearing flowing boo-boo with big hair and rings, silver rings, person appears. Who is that? Do you understand? Can people recognize you? See, Ibuku, I wish you could say something. They said for any business person, you must have a work brand and a personal brand. Your work brand is they see your work, they know that if I see Magic's portrait, I know. He doesn't have to put his name, I know. Is either is him or somebody in his team or a very anointed copycat. I know. His work as a brand. Most of you, if you see my work, you can tell. If you see Amazing Class work, you can tell. If you see the greatest compliment somebody has ever given me in my photo life is when I see your pictures from afar, I can tell it's you. Ah! The question that almost came out was, do you want to sleep with me? Like you just hit the spot. He said, I see your pictures and no, I can tell your pictures from a mile away. And guess who said it? Big H. So Big H telling me that was, I'm like, man, mama, I made it. Right? So that means your work is you can tell, right? And how many of you know that one of the music producers in Nigeria that really carved an identity for themselves is Terry G? What's that, Yanni? You know.
It's a brand.
It's a brand. That agogo, he will put it inside. And this guy did it. This is $10 son-in-law. Mr. Easy. One time, no, it's not even the Zagarat. Right? If anybody is doing pom pom now,
It's like
so your work must have a brand, and then you, as an artist, go and check. As an artist, and the thing is that many of us are so business oriented that we've forgotten that what we are doing is art. As an artist, identity is your biggest ally. People see you, they see your work, they can recognize it, they can vibe with it. They see you. The thing that can hurt me the most is that I'm in a crowd and I don't stand out. I'm any problem. Magic, wala mashele. Oh no, snap. Why will I blend with everybody as an artist? Go and check. We photographers have not see. Our industry is a very young industry, yeah, and that's why for those of us that have managed to figure out little stuff, we have to share it, right? Which pastor in this Nigeria will wear body hug for Thursday Bible study? Paul Adefarasin now. Are you who don't know church? You don't need to go to church. Do you understand? He's going to wear. Have you not seen those goers? Slim fit, jeans, and then it's just going to be like, show the other day where somebody you just be entering your system like this. What God cannot do? Which pastor they cry pray? It's branding. Even if no. See, let me tell you something. Many of them did not start out to do these things deliberately.
just who they are.
Let someone shout hallelujah. Who's that? Do you understand? So you must have, and then that became everybody started wearing handband. The moment you see somebody wear, let somebody shout hallelujah. Have you used it for Uber discounts before? The guy just wants somebody say hallelujah. And I say, which province are you from? Which parish is your own? The guy say, I'm a redeemed boy too. He say, hey. Update. Now the thing about it is, what's your identity? What's the identity of your work? What's the identity of your experience? What's particular? Why we make your own photo session
Different.
rememberable? What's the word? IJ, borrow me that word. Memorable. Why? What's particular about your experience? You want to scale your business? Start with your identity. And then that's why when you understand your identity, that's when you can situate a culture in your team in such a way that, okay, look now, everybody came in here, they sat down. Do you know that if everybody, even though there are seats, if we are all standing, anybody that walks in will not take a seat? Hope you know. It's just the law of conformity. It's the law of proxemics. Everybody just nobody wants to be the odd one out. Right? If what we started this, if some people are standing to this edge of the wall and some people are standing to this edge of the wall, don't say anything. Any new person that is coming will just be finding a team. It's because before they came, we did what? Establish the structure. So once the structure is on ground, everybody comes and they find their place. But a structureless place is chaos. So when people are coming into your team, and I tell my guys, I said, look, I'm not joking when I tell you that this is not acceptable in this company. It is not. It's a taboo. Why? Because I'm establishing a culture. So I don't have to be the one to say that anymore to new people. They just know. Do you understand? Why is it everybody is quiet during service? Why? Because everybody is quiet. Why do you think nobody goes to a library and starts making noise? Because brain will tell you that everybody here is quiet. So you establish structure. You first understand who you are. Establish structure. Build a culture. Believe that you are scalable. First understand that you cannot do it alone. Maximize resources. I'm capping back everything I've said. Maximize resources. Create an experience around your brand. Have an identity for your work and for yourself. Have a secret recipe that nobody knows, and don't be too proud to want to share it to impress anybody. None of you here has ever referred client to me before. Have you? I can't do this shoot. Give it to Yemi Kings. If I said it before, raise up your hand. So we are colleagues. We are not friends. Understand that. That's the fact. So
let's make it louder. I would say this. What you just said now is enough for you. In fact, cancel my side. Just
don't cancel his side.
It's enough. And thank God this is on YouTube. You know, one of the major steps I took that caused drastic change was when I have some videos I've watched that I watch. There's some content, there are some books. It's not a lot, just maybe 2. I think I have just 2 of them. And I have the videos, I think just like 7 or 6. We watch them. Even some of those videos, I already know what the speaker will say next. There are videos like that I should have in your library. You will now watch this session. Because the truth is, there's no abracadabra out there.
Kosi?
There's no magic. So there's no
magic except real magic.
You see that everything I've said, everything he has said, they work with building network, finding the right positioning, building your craft, building yourself. It's all the same. You just have to apply, try, do, take steps. That's my own. Because that's where you can get results from. Knowledge is not bad. It's applied, the one you applied. So I don't want to just get excited with what you heard from me. Try. Note things down. Go and rewatch this video. Because right now your head is full. Trust me, by the time you eat dinner, it will fly. So tomorrow, watch. Go back. Let me just watch this Mr. Eme's part. Forward it. You can watch my part today. Watch Mr. Eme's part tomorrow. Listen. And when you are, even though you've heard so much, you understand. Another time, watch again. You'll be shocked that you will get fresh points that you can't even remember right now. So that you can really get that value. And the only way you can get that value is when you try those things in your life. Take those steps, take those tricks, so that you can I can hear proper testimony. Say, it was that day I came for one program that you did with Mr. Emil. I heard this thing, I did this thing, and I got this after 6 months, after 3 months. This is after 6 months, not the next day. We are not even sick here. You know, so you have to understand that there's the place of patience, the place of time, letting things grow to the place where you are able to get fruit out of it. It's important. Don't be based on you are young.
Do we have Q&A?
Yes, that's what.
Okay.
You understand? So I hope you guys learn that. Let's clap for him one more time. Alright, so I have to attend to some very crucial things, but you will help me answer some questions.
Okay.
So let's take questions, but I don't want us to do more than 3 because of time. So if you know your question is conk, doesn't even come. I don't have strength to answer conk questions. My boss will help me out. So if you know your question is conk, raise your hands. No questions. Okay, question is not. All right, so we have 1. So I have 2 more. Who else has questions? 2.
No, you are the one that will answer our question.
Because
She's boss. I don't know what she would do.
you guys know CEO of Space Studios, right? Hope I pronounce that correctly. CEO of Space Studios, EJ Works. She has Space Studios in Lekki. I think the domain studio is still.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she has
You know why she's CEO of Space Studios? Before she has locked down the tech space.
Oh. Whoa. Now move to a different space. Now space to talk. So she also has a fantastic place in Lekki. She rents for photographers and creators, and here no good too. Alright, so we have IJ, we have any other person. I'm not going to take anyone more. Okay, that's 3. Alright, so I'll walk away, but you will help me handle. I need to.
Don't leave me.
Alright.
Alright, please, can we celebrate magic, please?
So the question is supposed to be for
Magic Malo.
my name is Stanley. My photography brand is Brainbox Images. Okay, so that's the question I wanted to ask. So, what is the role of excellence when the money doesn't match the value? Because he was talking about, we should not consider the cash flow value. That you don't reject, but it's not everything you reject. And you understand that that truly speaking, this value that you're trying to give is what's more than the money that the person or the client wants to pay for. So would you now say, okay, because the client is paying this amount, such amount, X amount, that doesn't really match the value that I'm giving, would you now drop your price? For example, I had a client that reached out to me, he wanted to pay for a wedding job. I sent them my price rate and all that. So the person reached out to me and said, the price is high. I'm like, oh, okay, let me see. Said you got another person. I saw what the person was doing. It was ridiculous, honestly speaking. And I'm asking myself, because we face this in the industry, how is this person able to give this? Because I'm looking at it, I'm checking.
The person charged cheaper than.
My second package is the person's cheapest package. And I looked at it, I weighed it, and I looked at, okay, where is this? And it's not even, what is charging, not even up to the lowest of my package. It's way less than my first package. And the person is charging me for that. I'm like, okay, why now say
because you want to get a job?
Now, consider, okay, let me take one of this person, take another person, because I know that, okay, there may be possible referrals.
Yeah.
I now say I should take a job.
Okay. All right. I'll take his question. It's a pricing question, right? I find it very difficult to answer pricing questions. Sniper is a setup. Pricing question. Sniper will answer it for us. Sniper is an OG. Don't let this scam you guys. It's a pricing question, and pricing questions give me headache. Where are you? You are the one that asked question. Let me see your face. Is it pricing? Pricing is wala. See, price as the spirit lead you. But this is what I'll say, right? Because you asked that you didn't ask me how much you should charge. You asked me what's the role of excellence when handling negotiations and giving concessions and all, right? Did I? Yeah. So the client that we had over at our studio paid us good money, right? And when we were delivering the job to her, she was moved to tears. You could tell. We have it on video. You are the one I'm answering your question. You could tell that she was almost crying. Why? Did she not pay? Did she not pay us? But one, we went above and beyond, well within budget. See, should I tell you something? Me, Yemi Kings, I have every shoot I get, 5% of the pay goes into doing something that blows the client's mind. If they pay me 100K, I will do, there is 5K. I will use 5K and do one thing that the person will not see coming. That's excellence. Now, when it comes to them comparing you with another person, that one is their own headache. I've refunded clients before because they paid me money and they sent me 11 pictures from another photographer's page that can you do something like this? I said, Auntie, if that's how you want to do this thing, you and I will have problem at the end of the day. One, my work is very simple. I don't know how to do 13 props inside picture. It's not. I don't even have it. I don't even know how to do it. I can manage and do one or two, but you've seen my work. I'm an artist. Do you understand? You don't get Speed Darlington to perform like Banky W, right? Yeah. And the moment you want Jordan Drew to sing Akpala, I'm any problem. So we this photographer, amazing photographer. The person is my colleague. I have this person's number. The number. I'm serious. Because until you have sent me 11 pictures of the same photographer, that means you want this person. You want this person's photography, but you cannot afford this person. So you now want to use relationship that you have with me to get me. It didn't do. It happened following. It didn't went. So I said, Ma, I'm going to send a phone number to you. You can always reach her. IJ, did you see them? I'm just whining. It's not you. I said, you can always reach her and please respond to her phone number with your account number so that I can offer a refund. May you have money to do Jakara. Many of us, the moment the money comes like this, you have ordered tripod, you have ordered new lights. No, calm down. Many of us don't even understand what the profit of each production is. You think every money that comes is, I booked you 400K, so I have 400K. No. How much will it take you to transport, to and fro, deliver, dispatch, job, everything? After you have removed everything, it's now your profit that you can now bank on. Somebody is feeling guilty now. Because it's now when you spend your own money, it's now when to now do the job. You now start looking for money to go and you now look like, you now be angry at the clients because you now feel like you're doing free job. They paid you, right? So what I'm saying now, bro, is that one, do not let anybody make you work like another photographer. Any concession you are going to give, there was a discount I gave to a company, and while they were negotiating with me, I squeezed face. And the woman was like, Yemi, with that amount, are you happy? I said, well, if you had a few extra 100,000 to it, I will be happy. And I said, okay, can we add this, but we can't go beyond this? And I said, I can be happy with that. So, my brother, don't let anybody price you like beans. If you want to give it to them, give it to them. Now, let me now tell you this. If you charge 100K, and now this is talking about the excellence that you asked. If you charge 100K and the client, your work, your premium work is, say, 500K. Let's guess. And you tell your client that for this thing you want to do, I will charge you 500K. And the client say, what's your brand name again? Brain box. They whine your brain box. They shout whining. The man give phone to his wife. And then the moment you agree to that discount, okay, you are bound to. You cannot give them washy work or give them less of you because They paid. Let me tell you, I'll tell you this. There was a client. Church people can be funny with us creatives. In Jesus' name we are praying. So, me Kings. God bless you. Our service today, service was great. Thank God. So I have this thing coming out. I know your rate, but I don't. I can't afford you like that. I said, so what do you want to do? So can I have it's for this is for my dad, and this is how much I have. So I said, how much do you have go for? What's the budget for this your work? She said, our budget was 10% of my lowest rate. And I said, we'll figure something out. Let's talk next week, Musa. Do you understand? I said, I'm going to pick my child from children department. And then the following week, Yemi Kings, I'm coming. And then, so another person in church came to meet me. They said, Yemi Kings, I even want to do something. How much is your budget? Our budget was like 15% of my smallest rate. So I now look at it and I say, these two people are harassing me in church. They want pictures. And I said, okay, fine. I now called person A. I said, we have something that we do, which we don't. It's a mini session, right? Now, the two of them together, how much is that? 25% of my smallest package. I said, okay, so this is what we will do. Can I merge your shoot with Mrs. So and so in church? She also wants to do a mini session, right? So is she somebody that? So I'll just do all the shoots together. Like, what does it cost you to do 2 shoots? Must we be merged? I said, 1, production. There is an amount of money that goes into producing each shoot, right? We have to fuel the gen. We have to pay guys. We have to do this and do that. And when I say I can say, okay. I will join the other person. Now, that's 25K of something, like Magic said, right? That's 25% of something that would not have come, right? And remember that I'm not going to give them my full package. I'm going to give them half. So I told them, I said, with this your budget, you might not get the full Yemi Kings experience, but you will get the Yemi Kings quality. You might not get the full quantity, but you will get the quality. That's where I'm going. Because I tell someone, the moment my name is on it, be it a free shoot, be it a premium shoot, the quality remains the same. And that's where I'm coming for you. So I merged the two of them together. We've not done the shoot. And if I'm supposed to give my lowest package 10 pictures, I'm giving each of them maybe 2 or 3 images. Go and use it for what you want to use it for. So you don't drop quality, you drop quantity. So if somebody should price you and you want to give concessions, don't drop the quality. Your quality is your name. By the time your name goes on that, even if you don't put your name on it, they say, who did this picture? They say it's brain box. They say that brain box has burnt. Do you understand? Because if you at the end of the day now, and you know the funny thing, the moment people pay you that money that you agree for, the way they will do you like they paid you full money. So one, don't give a concession if it does not come from your heart. Because the moment somebody gives me a discount like this and they did not deliver on time, the way I will para. I didn't even pay full money. I paid you. We had an agreement. So don't come here and be telling me that I didn't pay full money. If you did not pay, sometimes my wife will be like, babe, this man, remember that this guy, this dispatch guy gave you a discount. I'll say discount was at the point of negotiation. If he misbehaves at the point of execution, I will para for him. So you cannot give people wishy-washy stuff because they were able to. So how you will give your concession? It's up to you. Do what makes you happy. Magic has said that a piece here, a piece there makes the world go round, right? But don't go and settle for a piece that you're not going to be happy with. Don't go and settle for a piece that will make you lose your peace. Right? Because the moment you do that, then psychologically you are angry at the client. and you're not going to give them your best. And me, I don't know about you. I need to be happy to do my shoots. You can tell my emotions from my images, right? So that's that. I hope I've set you free. Receive it. Fall down. Ushers, help him. Next questions, please. Hey, Jesus.
Sorry. So I have a couple of questions.
Hey! Sniper, please, can you come? Sit.
Okay. So it's about building a team.
Okay.
And I will hear that people don't want to build with people. They want to build on their own. They want to use your brand as a pathway to build their own business. And that's completely okay. But my first question is, how can you convince people enough to stay with you for the vision? Okay. How can you convince people enough to stay with you for the vision? My next question is, when do you think it's time to let people go? And to what are some of the things that you would see that it's time to let people go, or maybe to transition them into another role in the company? Then as a creative, what are some of the key characteristics to hire an intern? And an intern my focus on an intern is someone who has no idea of photography. Then lastly, as a creative business owner, what's your idea in hiring a salesperson and a marketer?
She had not told that question is masterclass. She's asking the question you know she has answers for.
I don't know now. I want more clarity.
Okay, so clarity me from the beginning again.
Okay, so I'll just take the first one. How do you convince people enough to stay with you for your vision?
Well, I think that guys, no, not you, Ima. Photo book ready. Below photo art, clients in draw they were. Now, the people that's me. Do you like me? You don't have to like me, just manage me the way I am. Now, I think that when it comes to the vision, as the visionaire, you can't convince people. You have to have faith in God to send you your people. I've had a lot of people come and go, right? And all I do, I don't convince them to stay. Because when you convince people to stay, I feel like a part of them might feel too needed. And then a part of them might feel like, it's like this guy wants to cage us here. I believe, like you rightly said, I believe that my life is a channel. I didn't get here alone. I rode on the wings of some people, right? I have my orgas, I have Sniper. The very first workshop I attended in Lagos was Sniper. Do you understand? So he organized workshop together with August Udo. Now that he did that, so he has done things, and I'm just like, look, we come, we go. Soldier go, soldier come. Barrack remain what? The same. First settle that. When you settle that as a creative business owner, you understand that your life is a bus stop. Your life is not a tomb where people come and they don't leave. Even tombs gonna say, "Mama, here you go, pada." Sometimes, right? So first understand that, look, nobody that is with you is. Remember what I said now. See, that's Richard Braven there. Richard Braven. He was with me, and one time he said it's time to go. God bless you. Release, right? And he had to go. We lost our studio space. Say the boy will not now learn. You will not move on with your life. You know. Then he said, bro, nice one. It was good while it lasted. And then he found his way to Rare Magic. And he messaged me. He said, bro, how you doing? I'm with Rare Magic now. And I said, that's great. Right? That's a great place to learn. Why am I not offended that he left me? I'm not offended that he left me because I understand that me too, I passed through Shewaki Somi, Kunle Akitemiwa, Ria Sholanke, T.Y. Bello. Do you understand? And I'm still passing through Sniper, Real Magic. Do you get? All of them, you pass through people. So people too will pass through you. Now, you don't convince them to stay. You live out the vision. and it's a wide net. If you catch like 200, just know that maybe one will stay with you. Because even Jesus had the 700. In the 700, I think that was the 70. And that was the 12. And in the 12, there was the 3. And amongst the 3 disciples, there is one that calls himself John the Beloved. So you must understand that for every 20 or 30 people that pass through your IJ work, I like what that is a lie. They want to come and learn from you, see your work, chop your client, learn your structure, move on. It's not bad. As long as you just shall give me value while you are here too. It's transaction. Oh, yeah, me, don't say you are passionate. You are not passionate. You are not passionate. Somebody is in this room now. The week they join our team, they were going to put on their bio intern at YK Studios. I said, me where I get the YK Studios, I did not even pay you on YK Studios. Only guy who know Monton. Join us that. So don't go and assume that when people join your team, they have your best interest at heart. Human beings are naturally selfish, right? I don't have a problem with you being selfish, but please don't be a burden and don't be a liability while you are here. Pick up your weight and add value to the team. So that way we know that we are not whining each other, right? That way we are not using each other. We are only making use of each other. Hope we know the difference. When you are using somebody is when you are using them for what you can get with nothing in return. You are not adding value. And that makes me answer your last question. The time to let somebody go is when you realize that they are not adding value. You can't be sentimental about business. You can't be emotional about business. I tell my team every day, the day you stop adding value is the day I fire you. Because me, that I'm paying your salary, I'm adding value. You being around me, seeing how I'm running my business alone, there's a way as a team member I could shut you out of the administration of the business, and you're not going to know. You will not see me negotiating with clients. You will not see me addressing my mess ups. You will not see me making some moves. So apart from your salary that I'm giving you and your services that you're offering to me, I'm also adding to you. You are learning this trade correct, better. So you are seeing how a client wanted to pay 1.2 and I got her to pay 4.6. You have learned that one. That one is not in the curriculum of your salary. So you are adding value, I'm adding value. The moment you stop adding value to my life, by virtue of either your work or other things that you are supposed to be doing around, you are out. There is no sentiment about it. Right? So when it comes to the vision, you don't try to let people know this is our vision statement. You just live the life. If it aligns with where they are going as well, nobody will tell them to stay. Do you get? When I have mentors today that they don't give me money, I don't build them. Who want to me if I build them? I just want to be around them. I don't want to see how they handle phone calls. Do you understand? So when I handle some clients, the client will dribble you like this. I will dribble the person back. The person will go up. I'll go up. I'll follow them. The person will think that I've chopped the wine and then I will not bring you back again. You are the one that will chop my wine in last. My guy will not be like, YK. I'll just say, guys, we have a shoot. They just say, YK. I learned it from somebody too. Do you understand? So if you're adding value to their lives and if their own objectives in life align with yours, you don't force anybody to. They'll just see it. Jesus didn't force anybody. Do you understand? That's how you know that there's a Judas, right? Anybody can choose to go astray. And I think you had 3 questions.
Yeah, I have 2 more questions.
No. You asked 3 questions. You asked 3. How do they?
For intern.
Okay, now it's for interns now. How do you know?
Should I ask the other questions I have?
No, I've asked. You asked 4 questions together. I've answered 2.
Yes.
How do you fire them and the vision? So
yes.
Which other 2 did you?
As a creative, what are some of the key characteristics to hire an intern, especially if the person has no idea of photography? And then, as a creative business owner, what's your idea in hiring a salesperson or marketer?
Okay. So, how do you know when to hire a creative that has zero idea about stuff? For me, it's personal. I look for different things in people, right? For some people, I just like their faces. That's why I said it's personal. I just like your vibe. You are the one that will not prove to me if you have sense or not.
But proving to you is going to.
No. Proving to me, you don't have to prove anything to me because I had a structure going on before you came, right? So we are the ones helping you as an intern. No, if any intern that joins my organization, I'm the one blessing your life, right? Of course, you are not the one that will now find value. You are the one that will prove to me why you should be an addition to that team. And if you are proving that you are not an addition, sometimes I just give people a blank canvas because sometimes when you tell people what to do, they do it very well. And you can't sustain that. Sometimes you need to let people show you the stuff that they are made of. So my studio is a place that you can come. Nobody will give you any task to do. And we have a big TV with internet. Why would you and the day will just come, I'll just tell you, take some rest for the next 3 days. Just chill. We'll let you know when we need you. And you'll be wondering, what did you do? It's because we didn't see any value. Do you understand? So I'll be like, can't you see that there's stuff to be done? My mentors, and I'm going to wrap up this question with this. My mentor will tell me that what that means is that, give me a bottle of Fanta, the curved one. The curved one, bottle, big bottle. Give me a Fanta bottle. Good. No, I want Fanta. There's a reason I want Fanta. Fanta looks like, yeah. How many of you know a god? Akeregbe is a god that is in pouring palm wine, whether the big one or the small one. So Akeregbe is curvy like this. So, and when the palm wine tapper wants to, he has to tie them to his bike and, tie them on his back. But when you tie an Akeregbe, because the whole body is curvy, right? You will tie it here, right? You intend for the rope to stay here, but the thing will tell you, say, no, Oga, now here I go stay. And each god is different depending on their shape. So, AKA, now you go tell me where I go put you. Now you go show me how I go rate you. Right? Some people who have joined my team in time past and they just came and said, Oga, you're not giving me anything to do. You have not proven to me that you can do anything. Show me the stuff that you are made of, and then I'm going to give you stuff to do. My first NIFEC conference, I went to Mr. Shimakisomi's house he was planning on me. I emceed the first one, right? I emceed his book launch. I don't know if you were around. I emceed that book launch. And then I went to his house and they were planning for NIFEC. How many of us know NIFEC? Nigerian Photography Exhibition and Conference. It was the biggest photography event at the time. And I went to his house and he told me in a meeting, he said they had a meeting at the studio that while they were planning for the next edition of NIFEC, that somebody suggested that that guy can talk. And I responded in the meeting. He was telling me what he said. What does Okoyemi have to say? I didn't laugh. It was not a joke to me. That's an insult to my destiny. What do I have to say? Me, BSc Psychology, Obafemi University, Great Ife, where you will swear to score a 0. What do I have to say? I responded to the man instantly. I said, sir, I can talk about, because I didn't have anything. I had only spent 1 month at his studio. I said, sir, I can talk about the influence of the this and that and this of the psychological state of a client. I can talk about communication between clients. And on my head, I counted 21 topics that I can speak of impromptu. You don't keep quiet when your destiny is being decided. Thank you. I gave him 21 topics and he said, man of God, don't worry. When you get home, text me. And when I got home, I texted him. He said, can you pick any 2 out of these topics? And I said, yes, I can. I remember the topics. I said, how to communicate with your clients better as a creative and how to do the most with nothing. Because that was why I said, that was the conference I said I was speaking to when all I had was a flash drive. So I was on the panel. They now put in the picture, they now put Kelechi Amadi like this, Tiwabere like this. They now put me in the middle. So people in the photography industry were surprised. They're like, who is this guy? They said, speakers, Kelechi Amadi, George Okoro, Tiwabere, Yemi Kings, Tani Boy, báwo ló ṣe débí, Tani Godfather, ẹnu mi wá. And so I emceed the event and I hosted my own class. And that was when I was talking and people sat down. When other people finished their own classes, they came to sit down under my class. And that was when I realized that, oh, so that's why I said, gather people under a tree. You don't know how much you can say until you start talking. Right? And that's when I knew that, Mashi workshop Palekoi. Body next one. Do you understand? So you it's people that will let you. That's for me. It's personal. There are people that will say, "Oh, I'm looking for this. I'm looking for this." For me, I will let you in. I'm not going to judge you by your interview. People can be nervous. They can go and say the wrong things. Enter, relax, eat food, watch TV, play game. Do you understand? Farms, take picture. Farms are the celebrity that come. Enjoy yourself. And I'm watching. And the moment you have shown that you don't have sense, we'll just tell you that, Oga, we believe that you have gotten one or two in your brief moment with us. You understand? So, the moment you go and visit somebody and the person starts telling you, this time yesterday I've slept, come and we're going to your house. You will no motisun, right? So, for me, that's that. And then when it comes to hiring a sales person for your team, if you can afford it, it's good. Somebody will go and be you have marketing department. Camera Joint has a whole marketing department for his stuff. If you can get a marketer for your stuff, if you can hire them, if you can bring them in-house, fine. I had to Manuel this same question. He said, Yemi, I can't talk like you do. Me, I do my own marketing. I can be like this for the next 7 hours. Magic is standing like this. I can be like this for the next 7 hours. So I have the gift to talk very well. I can sell myself very well, right? So I don't really need anybody to do that for me. If anybody's going to do that for me, you have to prove to me that you can sell me better than me, right? So if you can prove to me that you can sell me better than me, I will pay you money. But if you can't do what I'm doing, Oga Fimile, my market around me. Do you understand? So that's it for me. If you can do that, fine. Emmanuel told me, said, it doesn't make noise. He doesn't know how to. But he has somebody that does all of that. Zen Studios, all those businesses that he's handling. He has somebody that does that for him. So you see that our question is masterclass. Next question, the last one, please. Okay. No, sorry, you had your chance. You see, that's the thing about life.
So the last question,
yes.
As brief as possible.
Okay, so I wanted to ask, my name is Joseph.
Hello, Joseph.
So I followed your one section that you had, and it was mind-blowing. I think it was the prayer section, actually, that you were praying with your team and everyone. So actually, I just wanted to say thank you for being you and Oga Magic too.
Thank
Oga
you.
Magic, I know that you can't really remember me, but we met at the police station. Okay, so I wanted to ask.
I'm still trying to remember.
Yeah, so
He's a photographer by day, photographer by night. Okay, continue.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Yes.
So I wanted to ask, because we were asking if we have registered our business. So most of us here probably we have not gone into that space. And I was passing, I heard somebody talk that like we are taking pictures, and later, and I heard that this used to happen to footballers too. The government will come for them, like when you start getting big. So what can we do to help our own business when it comes to the government side of that part? Because I heard that we are enjoying now that the government will soon come for us. So
All right.
what?
So let me say that. So when they say government will come, it's tax. Government does not have business with you, except for them to make money out of you. For example, when we hung the name outside, I don't think it was up to a week that the Lama people, Lassa people came in and like, have you paid? And all of that. Of course, we paid. So what's my point? It's all about tax. And they've come for me before. In fact, they've come for a lot of creatives before. And when they come for you, they will slap you with. I don't know if they've come for you before. In fact, they gave me. Thank God for God. And a lot of my friends too have had the same experience. So to avoid that experience, because ever since then, I had to start paying tax. The truth is, if you want to have a proper business, you are supposed to register that business, and you are supposed to pay tax. And it's easier to pay tax when you are paying the tax yourself, not when they come for you. If they come for you, you will pay through your nose. Trust me. So it's better
you just go yourself.
Do your books and get an accountant that can help you. Because my tax, I don't pay much.
And you don't make much. It's because you don't make much.
Anyways, so you have to start yourself. So just get an accountant. You don't need to get one guru financial chartered 10 years experience accountant. Just get a standard accountant. You don't have to employ an accountant as a staff.
You can just get somebody to
help you put your books together. Then they have a way to calculate the percentage you can pay monthly. It's not a lot of money, just token. That way you know you are safe. Your business is in the record. My business now, we pay this money to CAC every year to make sure our business is active.
It's not Christ Apostolic Church. No,
so basically it has to be active. Because I deal with a lot of international clients. And these people will check. They know how to check these things from their end to be sure that this is a legitimate business all the way from Nigeria or it's just a scam. And if they can see your name in the record, but if it's not showing that it's active, so it's possible that according to Nigerian government, that's the meaning. According to Nigerian government, your business is not running. You just registered the name, but the business has been shut down or it's not running. But to pay that money to show its activities, it's just per year. It's less than 10K per year. Yeah, it's small. So this money is not like a lot of money. So it makes your business legitimate. So register and configure your tax and make sure. Maybe I will even do a class on this whole tax thing. And make sure you pay your tax.
Do you tax them for the class?
Yeah, they're supposed to pay tax.
Oh, shit.
All right, guys. So for those of you watching us online, please don't forget to like this video and also subscribe to this channel. And those of you that are here that have not subscribed to my channel, I don't know what to say again. No, let me not come and say. So like this, even though you are not online, just like like this video, subscribe to this channel so it help us. It takes a lot to do what we do. Trust me. I have conference. I have shoot this evening. For me, I'm going to Lekki. I have things to do, and I'll be working from now till Monday straight. So I should be used today and just this morning to just rest, but I have to be here to teach. So it takes a lot. So the least you can do for us is just to do simple things like liking a video.
Talking about liking and subscribing, please. Yeah, making studios. We too have.
You did YouTube.
Join YouTube. So we are. I don't know how many of you saw the. So I'm going to be putting content out after the order of my mentor.
By the time he starts putting the content like this, you can just go sit down one place.
So I don't even know the YouTube name very well like that. Yemi King Studios actually. So Yemi King Studios on YouTube. I think we only put like one or two things there, but you like and subscribe. After you have liked and subscribed to his own, just subscribe. Basically, we're going to be pushing value out, and we're going to be having many more conversations like this. Good stuff coming in. So you guys should just watch out.
Awesome. So we'll be rounding up now. I hope you guys. I'm sure you guys have gotten a lot of value. Thank you so much for being here. The program lasted longer than I thought. I thought it would be like 1 hour 30 minutes.
You have a master class coming up very soon.
Yes, no, a course.
A course
is recorded. So a course on that's true. Thank you for bringing that up. Thank you so much. So CEO master class for photographers, very affordable. I think I mentioned the price earlier. Yeah. Please pre-order.
And let me tell you guys, when we spent a lot of time here, but there's a way master classes are designed to compress a lot of things, and that's you getting value for money. So if you think that you have gotten it free here today, think again.
There's more.
There are things that cannot be unleashed unless you provoke the anointing by payment.
Yes, that's the honest truth.
I can be here for the next 8 hours just sharing with you guys. There are some things that are only reserved for people that either bless me personally or bless me professionally. You can't unlock it. Let me tell you facts. I'm not a pastor, so I'll tell you. There are things that you can only unlock with your money. It's only your money that will provoke the information or the anointing out. We can gist for. I've had a meeting with a mentor before, and we were plenty that we went, and then everybody just we're gisting, and when it was time to go, I just found a way to call him to his kitchen, and I said, "Sir, I brought this for you." He said, Kunle. I'm telling you. And he blessed me. He prayed for me. And the prayers that he was praying for me were so scary. I just heard the prayer like this. I'm not bold enough to say amen. And the money that I gave him was small money. right? And he blessed me and he told me, mo ń lọ fún event kan ní ọ̀túnla, jẹ́ ká jọ lọ. They said the gift of a man makes way for him. It's not, they're not talking about your talent. They're talking about the gift that you bring. That's what they call clear road. The gifts of a man, the gifts that you bring. Some of us think that it's only our talent that makes way for you. No, 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 no. As well as that, the gifts that you bring also will make way for you. So don't think that people don't need stuff. So when they say that there's a master class coming, believe you me, you've not heard anything here. Just pay. I'm not sure I'm doing a master class this year. I'm not sure. I've not been provoked enough. That's just the fact. I've not been provoked enough to feel like I need to do more. And many of us, many of us, and I'm going to say, if you not tell me to say this, but I'll say it because I don't have any master class coming up. Many photographers are used to freemium, and it's freemium that will kill you. You like it if it's free premium, but there's really nothing like that. If you really want the good stuff, you have to pay good money for it. And I'm telling you, many people will come for the year we made NIFEC paid was the year we got the least people. Nigerians don't like to pay for information, for knowledge, and you will be fetching for the free ones. But let me tell you something, there's a cap, there's a limit to it. When you put money on ground, when you drop what's valuable to you, that's why David said, I will not give to God what will not cost me anything. And the thing provoke God. You can. So guys, if you want to scale your business, sow seed so that your life will not.
He has done all the marketing. I don't like to say. Thank you so much, everyone. You want to ask questions?
When are we having that?
Oh, lot of is happening in January. Yes, so we are still planning. We are putting together the speakers. He's one of the speakers, obviously.
That one you pay me.
That guy. So it's happening in January because we want to promote and take our time to plan it so it can be bigger than the last. You understand? So we'll release the date soon. I think you saw we released the logo sometimes recently. We released the logo and all of them. I think so, yeah. So we release the date soon. That will be out soon. But for now, we implore you guys to get the course, and hopefully we have more programs like this. The questions I've heard you guys ask has given me more ideas from some other programs we have. I know we do this stream from time to time, so always subscribe to the channel. Make sure you watch our videos. Go back to rewatch some of the previous videos that we've done before, and I'm confident you guys have gotten value today. So thank you so much for joining us for today's event. God bless you all. Yeah.
speed to the city streets. We began to feel the fire. We rise like tall buildings as the chemicals, they take us higher. The night's young and it's just begun as she puts her hand in mine. We wanna chase the night, wanna dance to the light, pull stars from the sky, just two hearts running wild. Never sleep, never stop, as we shout from the top. We're gonna be two hearts running wild. Now the morning is the afternoon. We lay awake in bed. The laughs so loud as the hours